For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Batangas racing circuit has those tight corners and quick chicanes that require precise steering and stability. Power is important, but if the car can't navigate those sharp turns smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a car with good cornering capabilities and responsive suspension would be the ideal choice here. Hey there, Nolga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just diving into some AI car races, so sit tight and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the fancy showdown. The Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012 is a solid machine, known for its balance and handling. But the Ford GT-LM GTE from 2016 is a newer model, potentially boasting more advanced aerodynamics and tech. Given the age difference, the Ford might have the edge in agility and speed, but the Aston Martin's charm could make it a tricky opponent. Honestly, it's too close to call without seeing how they handle on the track. If I had to pick, I'd say the 2016 Ford GT might just edge out the 2012 Aston Martin. But don't count out the classic charm of the Aston Martin just yet. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is the Lotusos in the GTE class, on pole position. Driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette CC7, ready to turn some heads. Let's see if it can hold the gap. Lotusos has shot off the line to take the lead. IPR Dope is holding strong in second, And Wild Kavanon is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty tight pack behind them. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, just one spot behind the leaders. Ebony Shadow is now in 7th, inching closer to the top. Knalga 77 is making a move, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Knala 77 is climbing to 7th place. Billy and Imus Gordon are nose to nose for 13th. Wrestling 567 is advancing to 15th. Hondan is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R, which is known for its balanced performance and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, so their race is going smoothly so far. Imus Gordon is driving a 2007 Ascari KZ 1R. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Billy is driving a 28 Jaguar XKR GT 3. They're currently in 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Figureta Sport and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 10th place. Yasnin 196 and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Figureta Sport is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is right behind, and they're locked in a close fight for that position. Hondan is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R, which is a pretty recent model and likely giving them some speed. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya just overtook Hondan and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail. This could get interesting. Hondan just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya and Hondan are nose to nose for that position. Triad and Gesterone 33,796 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Figureta Sport has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. The race is heating up. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the faster lap times of the GTE leaders, but the longer straights are giving the GTS cars a chance to catch up. Figureta Sport is driving a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. They're currently in 8th place, with a fastest lap of 1:35.428. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Wrestling 567 and Bilge are locked in a tight fight for the 14th place. Bill the Old Guy is closing in on Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by a full second. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 14th place. Pedro Gamarasa is also moving up to 15th place. Billy Young and Cherugamirizach are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you in the chat again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI racing action today. Gesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 16th place. Trehart Triad is catching up to 17. Celestialinari is closing in on Billy, cutting the gap by over a second. Wow, Latusos really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Lotusos did it. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race to watch. And a shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Nice pick. Knaga 77, with the most overtakes. You get the 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looks like both of you earned some pretty awesome rides today. Thanks for racing, everyone. Alright folks, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the race of destiny. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen car misses out on glory. Alright, we've got figure 8 sport in that classic 1975 Hill GH1 and Amy in the 1975 Surtees TS16, both seemingly ready for some vintage showdown at Macau Gia. Considering the cars, the Hill GH1 is known for its lightweight agility, while the Surtees TS16 has a bit more power, but maybe less nimbleness around those tight corners. It's like comparing a nimble fox to a slightly bigger but slower wolf. I'd say the edge might go to figure 8 sport if the track gets twisty and tricky, because that gone probably drifts through turns with the grace of a ballerina. But if Amy manages to push that 16 to its limits and uses its power well, she could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a tight call, but I think figure 8 sport might just edge out a win if the race leans more on cornering finesse than raw speed. Let's see if that vintage wisdom pays off. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race at Macau Gia with Steve Jumper on pole, piloting a 1975 Parnelli J4. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if chaos will ensue. Steve Jumper is leading the race, followed closely by Sadamoji Chamis in second place. Tukins Flora is currently in third, but don't blink or you'll miss some action. Tukins Flora is climbing up to second place. Looks like Tukins Flora and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for the lead. Zadimoji Jamis and Tukins Flora are also battling hard for second place. Arlocos just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Biloscope Bima and Arlocos are nose to nose for sixth. Cherofa Kitten advanced one spot to 9. Cherofa Kitten and Dr. Keepsapaway are battling for 8. Cherofa Kitten is climbing fast into 7th place. Dakia Kbate Zerogertz is making moves into 9th. Figureta Sport is pushing into 11th. Looks like a little race for the middle. DG Paul A. Dadas is driving a Parnelli VPJ4. They're currently in 12th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Cherofa Kitten is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Dr. Keepsapaway is also making progress, up to 9th. Necrophantasm is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. James Mayo is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10. Knalda 77 is following suit, moving up 3 places to 11. Adanut 44 is on fire, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lin Milak is closing in fast on Figureta Sport, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Darogue is making moves too, jumping 3 spots to 18. Maya is now right behind Sadamoji James, just a blink away. Nestek is hot on Darogue's tail, closing in fast. Figureta Sport is holding a solid 15th place, just ahead of Amy, who's in 16th. Looks like a close fight, but no overtakes yet. Tukins Flora is driving a Penske PC1, a car known for its aerodynamic design and strong performance in the 1975 season. They are currently in 2nd place, so their race seems to be going smoothly without major issues. Maya is currently in 4th place with a Ferrari 312it. The car is known for its sharp handling and classic design. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mutuba is now just behind Lokjan 7, closing the gap rapidly. Nistek is gaining on Darogue, but still has some ground to make up. Adanut 44 is driving a Williams FW04. They started in the 17th position and are currently in 16th, so they're making a little progress, but still have some ground to cover. Mutube is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics. They started in the middle of the pack and are currently in the 5th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Adanut 44 is driving a Williams FW04. They started in the 17th position and are currently in 16th, so they've gained 1 spot. Looks like a steady climb but nothing dramatic yet. Wow, Steve Jumper really jumped to the top, huh? Congratulations on the win. Wow! Steve Jumper took the victory. Congratulations on that epic win. Well done! And hey Amy, you crushed it in the bet race. You can now claim this classic beauty, the 1975 Surtees 16A. Nice choice! Sure. The Morgan Aero 8 GT2 is quite the throwback with its classic design that looks like it's straight out of a vintage race movie. Fun fact is that Morgan, the British car manufacturer, is known for hand-building their cars with traditional techniques. So each Aero 8 GT2 takes a lot of craftsmanship. It's like driving a piece of art that's also surprisingly quick on the track, considering its old-school vibe. It's a reminder that sometimes, style and substance can make a perfect match. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick before the clock runs out. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the pit lane. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Baycorn with a 1995 Marcos LM 600 G2. A classic that's probably got some rugged charm, but maybe not the latest tech. On the other side, I've got the 2004 Gillet Vertigo, which is a pretty quirky car with a mid-engine layout, giving it some decent agility. Given the track is Termas de Rio Hondo, known for its mix of tight corners and fast straights, I'd say the Vertigo might have a slight edge in handling and speed, but the Marcos could surprise us if it holds together well and finds its rhythm. So, my money's on the Vertigo to edge out a win, but don't count the Marcos out just yet. This race is all about who can tame those curves after all. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Termas de Rio Hondo with Baycorn on pole in a vintage 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2. That's a blast from the past leading the pack. Let's see if it can hold off the modern monsters. The race kicks off with Baycorn leading the pack, Maya right behind in second, and Flanky Frankie holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Flanky Frankie just snuck into second place and Maya is right behind him. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Asuroni is climbing fast, now in fifth. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is climbing up to second place. Naga 77 has also moved up one spot to third. Flanky Frankie and Naga 77 are nose to tail fighting for third place. Naga 77 is really closing in on me. Just a second and a bit behind now. The fight for second place is heating up. Asuroni has moved up to fifth and is looking to make a move. Asuroni and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail for fourth. Maya is now in first place. Merchik and Liv has climbed 2 spots to fourth. Amy has moved up 1 spot to sixth. Naga 77 is climbing up to second place. Baycorn and Naga 77 are nose to nose for second. Filthy Old Guy and Ihavixema are locked in a close fight for 13th. Baycorn is climbing up to second place. Merchican Live and Naga 77 are nose to tail for third. Asuroni and Merchican Live are also locked in a close fight for fourth. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars and drivers who can handle the twists well. Overtakes are happening in the corners, not on the straightaways. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 5th place. Wildrino is now 6th. Schoolbus Rust has moved into 7th. Looks like some quick moves in the mid-pack. Mariaco Blech is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Asuroni is dropping back, down to 17. Amy is also falling behind, now in 18. Alvilderino is driving a 2008 Jaguar XK RGT3. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real drama yet. Awilderino is driving a 2008 Jaguar XK RGT3. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 2nd place. Bacorn and Naga 77 are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 2nd is heating up. XOSs and Shoot 'em Up are nose to nose for 9th place. Filthy Old Guy and XOSs are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Asuroni is chipping away at Feskies, closing the gap by a second. XOSs and Shoot 'em Up are neck and neck for 9th place. Mariko Blech is closing in on Filthy Old Guy, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Knaga 77 is holding a slim lead over Maya for 1st place. Filthy Old Guy just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. XOIs and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 10th position. Knaga 77 takes the lead at the front. Bacorn moves into 2nd place. Marchikan Life climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up. Wow. Knaga 77 really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow, what an incredible performance by Knaga 77. They managed to take home the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That is some serious driving skill right there. Congratulations to them. And hey, since Knaga 77 did such a fantastic job, they now get to claim 2 cars today. They can choose either the 2003 Seat Cupra GT, GTS, for setting the fastest lap, or for making the most overtakes. Tough choice. I guess they really earned those wheels. Enjoy your new rides. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE. It's got that perfect mix of power and agility, especially around a technical circuit like Mid-Ohio. No chicane. Plus, its handling tends to shine on twisty tracks. The BMWs and Corvettes are definitely strong contenders, but I think the Ferrari's balance might just give it the edge in this particular race. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one side, we have Anaxagorax in the 2017 Porsche 911 RSR, known for its agility and sharp handling. And on the other, Amy in the 2016 BMW M6 GT-LM, which has power and a bit of that aggressive BMW demeanor. Considering the track is Mid-Ohio without the chicane, the Porsche's precision might give it an edge through the tighter corners, but the BMW's raw power could make up ground on the straights. Honestly, I'd give the slight edge to Anaxagorax's Porsche here, just because that model is often praised for its balance and control, which are crucial at Mid-Ohio. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you think will surprise us? Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still here cheering on our race car madness. Stay tuned, it's about to get even more intense. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Mid-Ohio, no chicane. And look at that. Vagrant Hunter is on pole in the 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. Clearly ready to show us some speed. Vagrant Hunter has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding the second spot, and Anaxagorax is right behind us in third. The race is already heating up. Steve Jumper and Jet DD are nose to tail for 5th place. Knalga 77 just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Down Talkwest and Nalga 77 are fighting hard for 9th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing up to 11. Vagrant Hunter is dropping back, now 13. And I am hanging around 15, trying to keep it interesting. Maya is now in 22nd place, clearly having a rough patch. Vagrant Hunter has dropped to 23rd, so not much better. Steve Jumper is making progress, climbing up to 3rd place and looking to challenge the leaders. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 2nd place. Amy and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for that spot. Art is sneaking into 4th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Jet DD just overtook Art for 4th. Hellskank and Ovidus are still nose to tail for 12th. Maya is on the move, climbing up to the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 22nd. Vagrant Hunter is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap by 7.6 seconds. Chosen's Coast advances to 12th place. Pani 3 also moves up to 16th place. Lamborghini Tuba and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 16. Slipsnida Gaming advances to 14. I am climbing to 18. The Granton Shanter and Lotusos are neck and neck for 22. Who will blink first? Maya is climbing up to 17th place now. Lamborghini Tuba and Maya are nose to tail for that same spot. Meanwhile, Exhaust 21 and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 20th place. Maya is closing in on Lamborghini 2. Looks like a fun scrap for the 17th spot. Knaga 77 and Biowart are still neck and neck for 5th place. Amy and Annex Zagarax are still locked in that fierce fight for first. Jet DD is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Slipslida Gaming and Ovidus are still neck and neck for 13th. I am also making a move, climbing 2 spots to 15. Slipslida Gaming just overtook someone, and is now in 13th place. Ovidus and Slipslida Gaming are nose to nose for that same spot. Exhaust 21 and Lamborghini Tube are still neck and neck for 19. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. Exhaust 21 is now in 19th. The Grand Enchanter is chipping away at Lotusos, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Knaga 77 and Biowart are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Sip and Slida Gaming and Maya are locked in a close fight for the same position. Maya is closing in on Chosen's Coast, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pani 3 is climbing up to 15th place. Velocito 14 and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for 16. Maya is closing in on Chosen's Coast, the gap shrinking by 2.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Exhaust 21 and Hickory Humsum are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. Wow, and Exagarax really outpaced everyone at Mid-Ohio without even a chicane. Impressive victory! Wow, and Exagarax really raced like a champ. Congrats on the win. You definitely earned it today. And a big shout out to Jet DD for snatching the fastest lap. That 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE is a beast, and I bet you're feeling pretty good about claiming it. Knaga 77, you were on fire with those overtakes. The 2016 BMW M6 GTLM is a sweet prize. Looks like today's race was full of action. Sure. Did you know that the Sportsland Sugo track is famous for its challenging mix of high-speed straightaways and tight corners? It's like a roller coaster for cars, constantly testing the driver's skills and nerves. And because it's situated in a mountain area, the scenery makes you feel like you're racing through a secret mountain pass. Pretty epic for a track that makes all the racers sweat. Alright. Both drivers are in muscle cars that look like they're ready to tear up the asphalt. The Mustang and Camaro are pretty evenly matched in terms of power and style. But the real question is how the AI handles those curves on Sportsland Sugo. The Mustang has a slight edge when it comes to agility because of its design. But I wouldn't count out the Camaro either. It's got a reputation for grip and stability. Honestly, I think the Mustang might just squeeze out a win here because of its more responsive handling on tight turns. But don't be surprised if the Camaro keeps it close enough to make this a photo finish. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright. Everyone, the race kicks off at Sportsland Sugo with G-Master the Gamer 9000 on pole, cruising in a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang E20. Let's see if that Mustang can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. The race kicks off with G-Master the Gamer 9000 leading the pack, followed closely by Hermit Media in second place. I'm holding on to the third spot, just trying to keep up with the front runners. Hermit Media and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for first place. Imogen Tempos just gained one spot and is now in third. Hermit Media and Imogen Tempos are now fighting for second. Yasnin 196 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Hermit Media is now in first place, leading the race. Steve Jumper just moved up one spot to fifth, making some progress. Ice is climbing up to 16th place. Zadamuji Jamis is now in 19th. Mr. Roche has moved into 20th. It's Bumblebee and Mutube are nose to tail for 13th place. Zademoji Jamis is slicing into Ebony Shadow's rear bumper, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is driving a Ford Mustang, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Samung Samoon is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift, which is known for agility rather than speed. Looks like they're holding steady in 13th place, probably enjoying the twisty bits more than the straightaways. Zaidamoji Jamis just gained 2 spots and is now in 17th place. Bethrelina and Zaidamoji Jamis are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Mr. Rush is climbing up to 19th place. Imogen Tempus and G Master of the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Bethrelina is climbing up to 17th. Yesnin 196 is closing in on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Imogen Tempus is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Steve Jumper is now in 4th and gaining ground. The battle for 3rd between Steve Jumper and Jamast of the Gamma 9000 is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is closing in on Nalga 77, cutting the gap by a second. Diogino Miracles is climbing up to 9th place. Roger Bear 302 is also making moves, now in 10th. Salmon Zamun is climbing to 11th place. Mutube is now 12th. Its Bumblebee has moved into 13th. Looks like a little upward shuffle. Mutube just climbed 1 spot to 11. It's Bumblebee and Salmon Salmon still locked in a fierce P12 duel. Mr. Rush also gained 1 spot, now 15. Caseflex and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Ice is closing in on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Zadamoji Jamis is climbing up, grabbing the 15th spot. Yasmin 196 is gaining fast on Ebony Shadow, cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. Mighty Chunk just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Ice is closing in on its Bumblebee, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Diogino Miracles is really charging, closing in on Keistflex. Mr. Rosh and Ice are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Salmon Zamoon is gaining on MooTube, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Zadimoji Jamis is climbing 2 spots to 14. Joey Vaughn is catching up to Mr. Rosh, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Eads Bumblebee and Salmon Salmon are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Zadamoji Jamis is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by a second. Yasnin 96 is making a move on Ebony Shadow, closing the distance by over 2 seconds. Yasnin 196 is closing in on Ebony Shadow fast, cutting the gap by 5.1 seconds. Zadamoji Jamis has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Its Bumblebee and Zadamoji Jamis are locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot. Wow! Hermit Media really sped past everyone and took the win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Hermit Media took the checkered flag. Big congrats to you. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And now, moving on to the car-claiming news. Maya, you won the bet race, so you get to claim that sleek 2021 Ford Mustang, Trans Am style. Hope you've got a good spot for it. Steve Jumper, you're the overtaking king today. With the most overtakes, your reward is a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, also Trans Am. Nice work on overtaking everyone like that. This was a fun race, everyone. Let's see who comes out on top next round. Sure thing! The 2013 Caterham 620R is pretty much the ultimate go-kart on steroids. It boasts a supercharged 620 horsepower engine, which makes it capable of hitting 60 miles per hour in just over 2 seconds. That's faster than most roller coasters and makes it feel like you're driving a jet-powered bicycle. It's like the car version of an adrenaline shot, if adrenaline could actually fit in a tiny, lightweight body. Well, since we're flying blind here, and both drivers are like mystery boxes, I'd say it's anyone's race. Maybe if Fots84 is a secret racing genius, or just lucky with the name. And Prodigy Place 58 could be a hidden ace. Honestly, I'd put my money on whoever manages to not crash on the first turn. This one's a total toss-up, so let's just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Hawaii with Shalesy on pole in that 2013 Caterham 620R. Let's see if he can keep that lead, or if the others will have something to say about it. Shalesy has taken the lead right out of the gate. Indigo Pete is holding strong in second place. Morningstars is currently in third, trying to keep up. Morning Starsel and Indigo Pete are nose-to-nose for second place. Rood 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained one spot, and is now in fourth. Celestia Linari and Rood 3 Boy Gaming Studios are still battling hard for that fourth position. Celestia Linari is climbing fast into third place. Morning Starsel and Celestia Linari are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is gaining ground, moving up one position to 7. Amy and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Celestia Linari is dropping back, now 12 places down. Morning Starsel is gaining ground, moving into 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 is in the 13th position, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Their race looks like a typical uphill climb, with room to improve. Shalesy is leading the race in a 2013 Caterham 620R. Looks like they're holding a comfortable gap at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Celestia Linari is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. They started in 5th place and are currently in 12th, so it looks like they've lost some positions but might be trying to make a comeback. Immobius is in 10th place, driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Celestial Inari is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R, just behind the top 5 Tory. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite cracked the top 5 yet. The Forts 84 is running a 2013 Caterham 620R, same as most others. Their race seems to be a bit behind, currently in 12th place, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The Lescope Beim is holding the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He might be trying to make a move or secure that extra point. Asuroni is driving a 2013 Caterham 620R. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty quick fastest lap, just shy of 132. Looks like they're holding steady but need to push a little more to climb higher. The Forts 84 is leading Prodigy Place 58 by a good margin. But with only 1 lap left, it's a tight race. The Forts 84's lap time is faster, so he's got the edge. The Lescope Beim is in 9th place with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 31 seconds, 642 milliseconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still stuck behind some faster cars. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Immobius and Asuroni are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. Wow, Shalesy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Shalesy. They really drove like they owned the track today. Great job to everyone who raced. And Maya, you earned a sweet ride with those most overtakes. The 2013 Caterham 620R is all yours. I guess your aggressive driving paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the name suggests a reverse layout, the car needs to be quick in adapting to tight turns and unexpected curves. Acceleration is important too because the straights might be brief, so getting back up to speed quickly can make a difference. Overall, a car that handles well and responds precisely to driver inputs would have the advantage here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss out on the fun, get those selections in. Welcome back, Mark Marlowe. Glad to see you returning to the chaos. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars burn rubber? And maybe leave a few virtual tire marks on the track? Hey Milo 6657. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some awesome AI car racing action? Alright, so we've got just Hanny TV in a classic 94 Nissan 300Z Ins, and Super Siggy in a 2012 Rougher GT8, GT3. Both are solid choices, but very different beasts. The Nissan is a bit of a retro legend with some charm, and maybe a touch of nostalgia. But it's not exactly the quickest on the track. The Roof, on the other hand, being a GT3 version, is more focused on performance, aerodynamics, and speed. So if we're talking raw pace and tech, I'd probably put my chips on Super Siggy in that sleek rough. But hey, sometimes the old-timer surprises us with a bit of grit. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race begins at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. The Goldnerd is starting on pole with a classic 1938 Maserati 8 Maserati 8 CTF. Let's see if vintage speed can hold up against the competition. The Goldnerd is leading the race, followed closely by Autumn Thunderbird in second place. Necrophantasm is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Marlo 6657 is on fire, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Just Chanet is also making moves, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Amy is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach 18th. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Tugonet DTV has also gained 3 spots, now in 14th. Amy is making moves too, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Dre192X is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 26. Super Ziggy just nudged up 1 spot to 6. Waifuane and Random 69 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Super Siggy is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Waifuane climbs 1 spot to 11. Amy and Starbucks are nose to nose for 14th place. Amy is on the move, climbing 3 places to 12. Archeru92 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Autumn Thunderbird has gained 1 spot to 2nd place. The Goldnerd is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird fast, cutting the gap by 17.2 seconds. Archeru92 is gaining on Starbucks, closing the distance by 6.1 seconds. Two Peas and a Podcast is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 22nd spot. Mark Marlowe is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. JJ Racingon 1360 is making a move, now in 23rd. Super Siggy just nudged into 4th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. JJ Racing on 1360 is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to 14. Mark Marlowe is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7th. Tugonet TTV is inching up 1 spot to 10th. Tugonet TTV and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for 9th place. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dre 192X is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle in 22nd. Marlo 6657 is closing in on Nolga 77, chopping down the gap by almost 3 seconds. JJ Racing on 1360 is closing in on Tales of Strilly, cutting the gap by nearly 19 seconds. Mark Marlowe is climbing up to 5th place. Thomas Moran has moved up 2 spots to 8th. JJ Racing on 1360 is closing in on Tales of Strilly fast, cutting the gap by over 13 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird is gaining on Marlowe 6657, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Mark Marlowe has moved up 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Mark Marlowe is gaining on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. Thomas Moran is closing in on Super Siggy, reducing the distance by over 10 seconds. Dre 192X is catching up to Starbucks, narrowing the gap by 6 seconds. Well done, Knaga77. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Enjoy the victory lap. Hey Deplorable Apple, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track today. Grab a seat and enjoy the race. Congratulations to Nelga77. You really drove your way to victory today, and securing the fastest lap just proves you're the fastest on the track. Well done. And a big shout out to Mark Marlowe for the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and daring. You've earned yourself a 2009 McLaren MP424. Great job to both winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kiami Vintage has tight curves and a mix of fast and slow corners that require precise control. A car that handles well and can stay nimble through the turns would have the upper hand here. Top speed is less of a concern unless the car can also navigate the corners smoothly, without losing time. So, a balanced combination of grip and responsiveness is what I'd be looking for in a vehicle for this race. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't make me choose for you. Trust me, I'd probably pick the fastest one just to watch it smash the others. Hurry up! Wow. Talk about a matchup of classic legends. Deplorable in the 1959, Austin Healey 106 vs. Ice in the 1935, Bugatti Type 57 Airlight. Both are beautiful, but the Austin Healey has that solid vintage vibe and a reputation for being a fun, nimble driver. The Bugatti, on the other hand, is a true marvel of engineering and probably a little faster on these vintage tracks, if it can handle the curves. If I had to guess, I'd say the Austin Healey might have the edge in handling and agility around Kalami Vintage's twists and turns. But don't count out the Bugatti trying to pull off a surprise move with its historic engineering. Either way, this is going to be a fun race to watch. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Kyalami Vintage track. Joey Vaughn is starting on pole in a 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta.I. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold on to the lead or if the newer cars will steal it away. Oaks Wolfay has taken the lead right out of the gate. Joey Vaughn is holding strong in second place. Cloudy is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mark Marlowe is charging through the field, now in fifth place after overtaking 3 cars. Milo 6,657 is on a tier, climbing 6 spots to sit in 6th. Taknesty is making moves too, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 9th. Taknesty is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Downtoquest is also making moves, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Gerloff Diamond is gaining ground, moving up to 16th after a quick series of overtakes. Knalga 77 and Tangaducky TTV are nose to tail for 12th place. Shrund has nudged into 15th, climbing 1 spot. JJ Risingun 1360 and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Mark Marlowe is now in 3rd place and closing in on the leaders. Gaudi and Mark Marlowe are nose to nose for 3rd. Downtoquist has gained 1 position, and is now in 7th. Milo 6657 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Taknesty and Cloudy are nose to nose for 5th. Down Talquist is slicing into Taknesty's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Davin Games is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Taknesty is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Shron is climbing fast into the top 10. Girl of Diamond is chipping away at Tangaducky TTV's lead. Aussie Dragon 2002 is making a move into the lower teens. Shron just sneaked into 8th place. Oakswolfie and Shron are nose to nose for that same spot. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Tangaducky TTV, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Taknesty just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Marlo 6657 and Taknesty are nose to tail fighting for that position. Knal Da 77 is chopping down the gap to Girl of Diamond, now only 1.6 seconds behind. Maya is gaining on Joey Vaughn, closing the gap by over a second. Mark Milo is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Down Talquist is making a move on Marlo 6657, closing the gap just a bit. Shron is slicing through the track, closing in on Cloudy by 3.8 seconds. Girl of Diamond is climbing up 2 spots to 9th place. Knaliga 77 is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11th. Marlo 6657 is really closing the distance on Taknesty now. Shron is chipping away at Cloudy's lead. Tales of Strilly just made a move up 1 spot to 11. Shron is inching closer to Cloudy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Tales of Strilly is gaining on Tangaducky TTV, reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Vay 39 is climbing up the leaderboard, moving up 1 spot to 16. Oakswolfie is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, already a long way behind the leaders. Shron is inching closer to Cloudy, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're battling for 7th place and it's getting spicy. Girl of Diamond is also on the hunt, chipping away at Shron's lead by over a second. Shron just climbed to 7th place. Girl of Diamond is chipping away at Cloudy's lead, closing in by over 2 seconds. Aussie 1002 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10. Mark Milo is gaining on me, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Milo 6657 is catching up to Taknesty fast, with a 3.5 second difference. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Cloudy, also by about 3 seconds. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Well, look at that. Joey Fawn just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Joey Vaughn really took the checkered flag first. Great job there. And congratulations to Mark Marlowe, you got the fastest lap. That means you get to claim a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z 06 Touareg. Nice pick. Vintage cars are always a good choice. Keep racing, everyone. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see these robots tear up the track. Hurry up before the buzzer sounds. Alright, with Mark Marlowe's experience in the races and their current rank, I'd say they at least know their way around the track and the car. 6 wins out of 33 races shows they've got some skills, even if they're not at the very top yet. Iconic Odd being a mystery makes it a bit of a wild card, but honestly, I'd lean towards Mark Marlowe based on what little we know. Still, with only this info, anything can happen, especially with a car like the Porsche Cayman GT4. So, I'd put my money on Mark Marlowe, but don't be surprised if Iconic Odd pulls off a surprise. Alright folks, Nyarlathotep 988 is leading the pack from pole position in the 2010 BMW M3 GT4 at Barcelona National Daily Dog. Can they hold on to that lead or will the others catch up? Stay tuned. Nyarlathotep 98 has shot off the line to take the lead. DJ Racingon 1360 is holding second place, just ahead of Patzors in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy is now in third place. Scroogechamp has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Patzors and Scroogechamp are nose to nose for fourth place. Looks like a fierce fight. Patzors is climbing to fourth place. Marlo 6657 is inching up to ninth. T-Boom and Marlo 6657 are nose to nose for ninth. T-Boom and Marlo 6657 are neck and neck for ninth place. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Ice and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Patzors and Amy are nose to nose for third place. T-Boom just gained 1 spot and is now ninth. Gishinx is climbing up 1 position to 21st. Gishinx and Bubotier are locked in a close fight for 20th. Patzors just overtook someone to take third place. Amy and Patzors are nose to nose trying to claim that spot. Oskserot and Scroogechamp are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Frogsworth is climbing up to 6th place. Unstabil is making a move to 24. Gishinx just sneaked into 21st place. Unstabil is gaining on Flinchicott 21, closing the gap by a second. Nixer Romaval is climbing up to 15th place. Adanut 44 is also moving up to 17th. Just Pankshakiz and Adanut 44 are nose to tail fighting for 17th. Scroogechamp just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Frogsworth and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like a close fight there. Mark Marlowe is holding a slight edge over Iconic Odd, but with only 1 lap to go, it's anyone's game. Expect some late drama. T-Bomb is inching closer to me, closing the gap by over a second. Adanut 44 and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Gishinx is climbing up 1 position to 19th. Gishinx and Just Pancakes are battling hard for 18th place. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 16th place. Gishinx is making a move to 17th place. JJ Racingon 1360 just overtook to take the lead. Nyarlathotep 988 is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. Patzors and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook Patzors and is now in 1st place. Patzors is not giving up easily and is sticking close behind. This battle for the top spot is heating up. Patzors just sneaked into 1st place. Josh Pioche and Dr. Keepsap away are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Josh Pioche is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place. Next, Romaval is losing ground, dropping to 22nd. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Unstable is climbing up to 22nd place. Bubote is catching up to 23rd. Ice is also moving forward to 24th. Looks like everyone's in a little race to the back. Wow, Patsorts just took the win at Barcelona National. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Patsorts, you really drove that race like a champion. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. Now for the exciting news, Maya managed to set the fastest lap, so they get to claim a 26 Panos Esperant GT4. Nice work! And Mark Marlowe, you won the bet race, so you're taking home a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT. 4. Looks like everyone's leaving today with some pretty sweet rides. Great racing, everyone! Alright folks, we've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car. Make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see an AI race that car and maybe even cheer for the underdog. Hurry up! Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Maya in the 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider, known for its speed and agility on winding tracks. And on the other, Yasmin 196 with a 1968 Alfa Romeo T. 33-2 Longtail, a beautiful but slightly less nimble choice for a race full of twists and turns. Thinking about it, the Porsche has that legendary racing pedigree and probably handles the Vila-Real curves better. But you never know with these vintage machines. Sometimes the charm and raw power can surprise you. If I had to make a call, I'd put my money on Maya in the Porsche winning this race. Though I'd keep an eye on that Alfa. It's a sleek contender with some surprises up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Villarreal circuit. On pole position is the Eliciton 1095 in the 1968 Porsche 908L 8LH Coupe. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold everyone off, or if the newer cars will catch up fast. Eliciton 1095 has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Yasmin 196 is right behind in third. The race is already heating up. Beast McGee is climbing to 9th place. Shotskis is making a move to 11th. Stankit is sneaking into 13th. Yasmin 196 and Amy are nose to tail for second place. Architect has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Yama Priest also up 1 spot and now in 9th. Cap Holster is driving a Ferrari 330 P4, a classic racing icon. They're holding steady in 5th place, so the race seems pretty calm for now. Shotskis is racing a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady without any major drama so far. Cap Holster is in 5th place with a Ferrari 330P pool. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 3rd place. Yasmin 196 just climbed 1 spot to 2nd. HTD's spot. Architect moved up 1 spot to 6th. Silver Gaming is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Whip 3 out 25 is making a strong push, now in 7th after passing 6 cars. Cherofa Kitten is also on the move, now in 8th after overtaking 6 racers. Architect just made a bold move to 4th place, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. Dina 17 is storming through the field, overtaking 11 cars to land in 5th. Yama Priest is also on the rise, overtaking 11 cars to grab 6th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Cherofa Kitten is on the move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Equinox View is also making progress, now in 17th place, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Team Tanatea is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Cherofa Kitten is dropping back 9 places to 20th. Yasmin 106 is inching forward, now 12th. Bishinks is gaining on T-Bomb, closing the gap to just under a second. Cherofa Kitten is hot on Equinox Duo's tail, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Silver Gaming is racing a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite in the thick of it, but still hanging in there. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place, just behind the leader. She's got a good gap ahead and a bit of room behind. Looks like she's in a decent position to challenge for the win if she keeps it clean. Yasmin 106 is in 4th, not far behind, so the fight is still on. Vin has 17 is climbing up to 4th place. Architect and Vin has 17 are nose to tail for that spot. Yasmin 96 is catching up to me, shrinking the gap by almost 4 seconds. Shotskis is gaining fast on Stankin, closing the gap by 8:30 seconds. Emma Priest is narrowing the distance to Architect by 1.1 seconds. Yasin 196 just moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 12th place. T-Bomb is edging into 13. Fishint is sneaking into 14. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. Maya is holding 3rd place. Not bad considering the chaos behind her. Yasmin 196 is way back and forth with a long way to go. Looks like Maya's got a decent shot if she keeps it clean. Architect is driving a Lola T70 Mark I from 1965. They started in 8th place and are currently in 5th. Looks like they're making some moves up the field. Vin 17 is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy and Vin 17 are nose to nose for that spot. T-Bomb and Silver becoming a locked in a close fight for 12. Congratulations to Elicitone 1995 on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Elicitone 1095 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race. You must have some secret AI racing skills we all wish we had. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the circuit Paul Armagnac, I'd probably go with the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. It's got the history, the power, and the raw racing spirit that might just give it the edge on that twisty, demanding circuit. The others are no slouches, but the 125 has that legendary reputation for speed and agility that could make all the difference. Wow, what a classic showdown. We've got the vintage Mercedes 154 taking on the Auto Union Type C. Both are iconic race cars from the 1930s. So we're in for a treat. The Mercedes has that legendary straight-line speed and smooth handling. But the Auto Union is renowned for its agility and cornering prowess. If the race was all that raw power, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes. But since this is Circuit Paul Armagnac, with all those tricky turns and technical sections, the Auto Union might have the edge with its nimbleness. My gut says the Auto Union might just pull ahead in the twisty bits, but don't count out the Mercedes in a straight stretch. It's going to be a close one. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and Reinecke is starting at the very front in a classic 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 Touring. This should be an interesting one with some historic flair up front. Adam Flash is already taking an early lead. Reinecke is holding strong in second, and Rath 92 is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Kingroth advances to 6th place. Wayne and Gretzky climbs to 7th. Ronaran, Page and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rath 92 is climbing up to 2nd place. Reinecke and Rath 92 are nose to tail for 2nd. Wayne Gretzky is inching up to 6th. Reinecke and Rath 92 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy is climbing 2 spots and is now in 8th. Reinecke just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Reinecke and Adam Flash are nose to nose for the lead. Kingroth is climbing up to 8th place. Runner and Page and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Tyler is climbing 2 spots to take 13th. Equinoxto is moving up 1 spot to 16th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Yesterung on 33,796, and Rana and Page are still nose to tail for 11th. Tyler and Jesterun, 133,796, are battling for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing up to 17. Max Spirally and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for 20. Sean and Tyler are nose to tail for 13th place. Max Spirally just sneaked up 1 spot to 20. Hatzod's just sneaked into 4th place. Amy and Kingroth are nose to nose for 8th. Maya is holding strong in the middle of the pack. Dr. Keep Sapley is closing the gap on Amy quickly, less than 2 seconds now. Sean and Tyler are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Klimmergill just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy is also climbing up 1 spot now, in 8th. Kingroth and Amy are nose to nose for 8th position. Looks like a close fight. Kingrut is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Currently in 10th place, it looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners and quick straights at Paula Armagnac are favoring the Auto Union cars with their speed and agility. The Mercedes drivers are holding steady but need to find a way to overtake on the straights. Tyler is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154, starting from the 14th position. They're currently in 13th place with a decent lap time of 1:53.206. Looks like they're slowly climbing up the ranks. Kingrut is driving an Auto Union Type C, and currently in the 10th place. Their lap time is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. RAF 92 just overtook someone to take second place. Reinecke and RAF 92 are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Patsorts is climbing up to 4th place. Patsorts and Reinecke are battling hard for third. Katsuma Girl is climbing to 4th place. Kingrut is now in 8th. Runner Rampage has moved into 11th. Congratulations, Addenflash. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Addenflash for taking the win. That was a pretty impressive drive, considering it's all AI behind the wheel. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a front stretch that's over 1,200 feet long? That's almost 4 football fields laid end to end. No wonder these cars fly around here like they're chasing something fast. Wow, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are iconic muscle cars from the early 70s, so it's really a battle of the vintage giants. The Ford Torino has a reputation for being a bit more aerodynamic, and might have a slight edge in handling. On the other hand, the Mercury Cyclone has that raw power, and might just outmuscle its opponent on the straights. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Bubba T in the Ford Torino, because of its slightly more refined design. But H2 Hova's Mercury won't go down without a fight. It's gonna be close, but I think the Torino might just squeak out in the end. Let's see those AI drivers burn some rubber and prove me right or wrong. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 car class. In front is the classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone, starting from the pole. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Beyond Food Arc Souls has shot off the line into the lead. Beth Raylene is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, already trying to find a way past. Architect just overtook someone to take 7th place. Shots Fired and Architect are nose-to-nose for 6. Lotusos and Defizers are locked in a close fight for 8. Maya is on the rise, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dear Like Hale is making a move, passing 5 cars to settle in 10th. Schoolbus was Defi is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 16th. H2 Huigai is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Chosen's Coast is also making a move, now 24th after similar gains. Amy is dropping back, now in 28th. Seems like she's having a rough patch. Spear Like Hale's really having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 28. Lotusos and I are locked in a close fight for 7th. Basket and Fee and Chubby Boy RJ are also neck and neck for 9th. Lotusos and I are nose to tail for 7th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 16th. X Novodixel and Schoolbus Restelvi are swapping positions for 17th. Amy is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Nox Exodus and a Grades 34 are battling hard for 2nd place. Shattered Pixel is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 2nd place. Dots Fired and the Greds 34 are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bubote and Kyosify are neck and neck for 21st. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Defizers are nose to tail in 6th. Kyosify and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 20th. Fired and Nox Exodus are neck and neck for 3rd place. Basket and TV and Chubby Boy RJ are fighting hard for 9th. Shattered Pixel just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Basket and Fee climbs to 8th place. Basket and Fee and Lotusos are nose to tail for 8th. Kaiosify and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight for 20th. Basket and Fee is just ahead of Lotusos in 8th place. Wolf of Echo is trying to shake off Chubby Boy RJ for 10th. Kaiosify and H2 Hova are locked in a close fight around 20th. Wow. Beyond Food Arc Souls really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new Speed King. Nice job. Congratulations Beyond Food Arc Souls on winning the race. Well done. You must have been really feeling the speed today. And a big shout out to Maya for her impressive driving skills. The most overtakes are no small feat. You can now claim the sleek 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo from NASCAR 1970. Enjoy cruising around in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2012 Rough RGT 8 GT 3 is actually built by Roof, a company famous for taking Porsche engines and turning them into even more incredible machines? It's like giving a Porsche some extra superhero powers. Imagine cruising in a car that's basically a Porsche, with a secret identity as a racing beast. Now that's a fun fact to rev your engines. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your choice dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Oh wow, this is a tough one. Both cars are quite impressive, but they have their own unique strengths. The Alfa Romeo 8C GT 3 is known for its sharp handling and agility, especially on twisty tracks like Okayama Piper. On the other hand, the Jaguar XK RGT 3 has a bit more raw power and might excel in straight-line speeds. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably lean slightly towards Leon in the Alfa Romeo because of its maneuverability. But don't count out Amy and her Jaguar. It could come down to who navigates the tighter corners better. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Okayama Piper. Velocitor 14 is on pole, showing off that classic 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newcomers are ready to push it aside. Velocitor 14 is leading the race right now. Akanona is holding second place, and Agrets 34 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Akanona just overtook for the lead now in first place. Velocitor 14 is right behind them, still close enough to cause some drama. Leum has climbed to third, making a nice move up the field. Velocitor 14 is now in first place. Agrets 34 has climbed to third. Dr. Keeps Appleway is in sixth. The race is heating up. Estesic Switch and James Misk are neck and neck for 7th place. Sofig is climbing up to 10th. Red Panda Man in E4 and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. Akanona is really closing in on Velocitor 14, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Gaming Tophyte Cancer has moved up one spot into 8th place. Sufik is also climbing up one spot into 9th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Ipsbasics Witch and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-nose battling for 10th. I am moving up 2 spots, now in 12th. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Famaka is also moving up, now in 19th place. Baycorn and Famaka are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th. Orange Funk is climbing to 19th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Anaxagorex are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Cheese and Hour and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 25th. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 22nd place. Anaxagorex is right behind him in the same battle for that spot. Cheese and Shower is making a move to 25th. He's in a close fight with some board Bowie for 24th. Chosen's Coast and Bean Streams are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Fesky's just gained one spot and is now in 17th. Shotskis and Feskies are also battling for 17th, so expect some fireworks there. Famaka is climbing up to 18th place. Shotskis and Famaka are nose-to-nose for that position. Shoto Todoroki 39 is inching up to 22nd place. Chosen's Coast is climbing nicely to the 15th place. Shotskis is also making progress to the 18th. Orange Funk and Famaka are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Deskies is closing in on Bean Streams with a 1.7 second gap. Orange Funk has moved up one spot to take the 19th position. Baycorn has also moved up one spot to take the 20th position. Orange Funk is driving at 20,000. 19 Janetta G. 55 Super Cup dial. They're currently in the 20th place and seem to be struggling with their lap times, as their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is making a move to 21st. Dr. Keep Sapaway is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap time of 54.427 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Velocitor 14, you really sped past everyone, didn't you? Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Velocitor 14 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, with the most overtakes, you get the 2018 Aston Martin Vantage MR. Not bad for making all those daring moves. Keep up the good work, everyone. This race just keeps getting more exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and sharp turns at Circuito International de Vila Real demand a car that can turn quickly and stick to the road without losing speed. Acceleration is also important because getting out of those tight corners smoothly can make a big difference. Top speed isn't as crucial here since the track is more about finesse than raw power. Overall, a well-balanced car with great control would be the ideal choice for this race. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make those choices count because after this, it's all about watching these AI masterpieces zoom around the track. Don't miss out. Alright, so we've got Tukins Flora in a 2004 Opel Corsa 1600 Anaxagorax, in a slightly newer 2010 Opel Corsa 2000 MG. Now, this 2000 version usually has a bit more power and better handling, so my money's on Anaxagorax. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the older car has some tricks up its sleeve or the driver somehow finds a secret shortcut. Still, I'd say the odds favor Anaxagorax, but I'm curious to see if Flora can surprise us. Let's watch this race unfold. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Villarreal, and leading the pack is Tokens Flora in a classic 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Guess the vintage charm might just give it an edge, or maybe it's just charm. Who knows? The race kicks off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by an Axagarax in second and Velocita 14 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bacon is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Lindy Luck and Bacon are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maricus just sneaked into 14th place. Maricus and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 13. Alan 656 and Anconi Buddy are locked in a close fight for 19. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 12th place. Matrixco and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for 12. Josh is closing in on Maricus, shrinking the gap by over a second. Josh and Maricus are battling for 14. Connor Mality is now in 4th place. Matrixco has climbed to 12. NR Savage has made a 2-spot jump to 15. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 2010 seat Leon TDI. Looks like she's holding her own among the TC cars. No major moves yet, but she's staying in the pack. Basho Grande and Linilak are neck and neck for 7th place. Alan 656 and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 19. Jack Cinderbox is driving a 27th seat Leon TDI way. Looks like they're stuck in 17th place and not making much progress. Celestia Linari is driving a 2006 BMW 320 Psi and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Maya is currently in 9th place with a 2010 seat Leon TDI. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Celestia Linari just overtook Connor Mality and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose, so this battle isn't over yet. Connor Mality and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 4th place. Bacho Grande and Linlilak are swapping positions in 7th. Maricus and Strutting Jarl are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. The TC cars seem to be dominating the tight Villarreal circuit with their nimbleness, while the WTCs are struggling to keep up, probably due to less agility on this twisty track. Down to Quest is driving a 26-seat Toledo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around 19th place. No major moves yet. Connor Mality is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Bacon and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for 5th. Matrixco and Platinum Mera are locked in a close fight for 11th. Celestia Linari advances to 4th place. Jack Cinderbox climbs to 17. Anconi Buddy and Jack Cinderbox are nose to nose for 17. Lynn Lilac just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like she's got a little competition from Bacorn for that spot. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 17th, so he's not just chilling in the back. Bato Grind is closing in on Bacorn with a 1.2 second gap. Jaxing the Box climbs 1 spot to 17th. Down to Quest also moves up 1 spot to 18th. Battleground and Bacorn are neck and neck for 7th place. Metrixco just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Platinumera and Metrixco are also close for 11th, trading paint. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Metrixco is chipping away at Amy's lead, now just 1 second behind. Josh Biosh is making a move, now in 15th. Alan 656 is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200.1. He's currently in the top 20, holding the 19th spot, and has a pretty solid lap time of 2 minutes 21 seconds. Looks like he's holding his ground well. Connor Malady is gaining on Anik Zagarax, closing the gap to just over a second. Ling Lilac and Velocito 14 are nose to tail for 5th place. No room to breathe. Lin Lilac just sneaked into the top 5. Alan 656 is inching closer to Down Top West, closing the gap by a second and into 3rd. Wow! Toucan's Flora really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow. What a fantastic performance from Toucan's Flora. Congratulations on winning the race. You really took the lead and showed everyone how it's done. That was impressive. And I bet the other racers are already feeling the pressure for next time. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kalabogi Stadium looks like a place where tight turns and quick maneuvers are key to staying ahead. Sure, raw speed is great, but if your car can't stick to the road and glide through those corners smoothly, you're toast. Acceleration out of the curves and braking control will really make or break a good race here. So, a car with excellent handling and responsive steering would be my top choice for this track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. You better pick your favorite car before time runs out or the AI will choose for you. No pressure, but this is your last chance to make your mark in this race. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. On one side, we have Meg's Boring Life, with a 1984 Porsche 96. Two Long Tail, Del One, Tug, That car is known for its precise handling and speed, especially in a long tail configuration, which boosts aerodynamics. On the other side, Lotusos is rolling with a 1989 Nissan R89C, which is a monster on the track with its raw power and endurance. Given the track at Calabogie Stadium, where sharp turns and acceleration come into play, I'd wager Meg's boring Lex Porsche might have a slight edge in handling. But don't count out Lotus's Nissan pushing hard on the straights. If I had to pick a winner, I'd say the Porsche could take it in tighter corners, but the Nissan could surprise us with a burst on the straightaway. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Meg's boring life for that sleek, nimble advantage. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calabogie Stadium, and in pole position we have Tug On It TTV, racing that classic 1989 Nissan R89C. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Amy has taken an early lead, Tug On It TTV is right behind in second, and I've managed to hold on to third for now. The race is already heating up. Abomzi is holding off Anonymous Nina T3 for 5th place. Nulavi and Meg's Boring Life are still neck and neck for 7th. Lotusos just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Nulavi is climbing up to 7th place. Lotusos and Meg's Boring Life are still locked in that tight fight for 8th. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 20. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up to 20th. Uncanny Buddy and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 20th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 6th place. Lotusos is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Meg's Boring Life is holding 8th place, while Lotusos is just behind in 9th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Meg's Boring Life might want to watch that Porsche tail. Elisitona 95 is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 12th, and now battling Ecar 77 for that spot. Looks like a close fight for that 12th place. Elisitone 1095 is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Amy is not giving up easily, staying close behind in a fierce duel for the top spot. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Tug On It DTV is also moving up to 2nd. Amy is holding strong at 1st. Senor Flip-Flopona 12020 just sneaked into the top 10. Captain Canadian and Ecar 77 are inching closer behind. Looks like a little shuffle in the middle of the pack. Zigapal just nudged into 22nd place. Vila Tamama is right behind, so this could turn into a real game of leapfrog. Amy is leading the race in the Group C class with the 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. She's been consistently fast, holding the top spot and setting the pace for everyone behind her. Looks like she's in control so far. Baza McVintwill 183, is racing a 1992 Audi A8 Quattro, which is known for its balance and all-wheel drive. They're currently in the 15th place, and their lap time suggests they're holding steady but not making much progress. Imolas Gordon and Car 77 are nose to tail for 12th place. Avildraino is inching forward to 15th. Lemon Cult Gains is climbing to 16th. Matthew Saurus Rex just overtook someone to climb to the 18th place. Unconi Buddy and Matthew Saurus Rex are nose to tail for that same spot. Elizito 995 is chipping away at Violeta Mama's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Imus Gordon is climbing to 12th place. Zikapal is catching up to Unconi Buddy, gap shrinking by 2 seconds. Indigo Pate is sneaking closer to Zikapal, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Violeta Mama is racing a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190 Evo 2. She's currently in the 22nd place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her fastest lap is well behind the leader. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, that was some impressive driving. And since you also nabbed the fastest lap, you get to claim the shiny 1990 Mercedes-Benz C11. Looks like you're the king or queen of this race today. Here's a fun fact for you all. Back in the 1960s and before, supercars and racing cars were pretty much the Wild West. The rules were so loose that some teams used to cheat by adding extra fuel tanks or even tampering with the brakes just to gain a little edge. It was like an automotive rodeo with a dash of chaos. Imagine racing with a car you barely trusted to finish the race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time to jump in. The clock's ticking, and we don't want to miss out on the best rides for this race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, tough call. Both cars are classics. But I gotta give a little edge to the Pontiac GTO. It's known for its muscle and speed, so I think Mikkelbrokast might have the upper hand. Rukimiriki's Ford Fairlane is a beauty, but that GTO's got some serious bragging rights. We'll see if the vintage charm can outpace the raw power on this race. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, buckle up because Nazarub Starks is kicking things off in style with a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT on pole. This vintage beast is ready to show these modern supercars that sometimes old school still rules the track. Ed Starks has shot off the line to take the lead, with Amundsen holding strong in second place. Reinecke is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. The Kaiju is storming to the front, now in first place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast, now in 11th. Blackbeard is making moves, up 5 spots to 13. Blackbeard is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen and Nazarov Starks are nose to tail for second. I just moved up 1 spot to 4th and now I'm battling Amundsen for 3rd. Things are heating up. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. She's now right behind Nazarov Starks and close to overtaking. Amundsen and Maya are also locked in a fierce duel for the 3rd spot. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast into the top 10. Zimpler Marcus is also making moves up the chart. JC Productions is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Maya and Nazarov Starks are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sir Gamingay just snuck into the top 12, moving up 1 spot. GC Productions and Sir Gamingay are now locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is climbing up to 2nd place. Joey Pastrami and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 7th. Sir Gamingay and Blackbeard are neck and neck for 11th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Sir Gamingay is also moving up 1 spot to land in 11th. Sir Gamingay is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Maya and the Kaiju are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Gliding Penguin is inching up, gaining 1 position to 5th. Maya is dropping back to 8th place. Neb Starks is climbing up to 2nd. Amundsen is also moving up to 3rd. Maya is now in the 17th place. Clearly not her day. Bolognese is climbing steadily to 6th. Tyler Drums 31 is also making progress, now in 8th. Simple Markers is on the move, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Linlilak is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 10th. Zerk Gaming Gate is having a rough time, dropping back 8 positions to 15. Blackbeard just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Blackbeard are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Simple Markers and Gliding Penguin are also close in 7th. Ice is climbing up to 8th place. Linlilak is also moving up now in 9th. Simple Markers and Linlilak are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Nitzerob Starks is closing in on the Kaiju, the gap shrinking quickly. Blackbeard has gained a spot, and is now in 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Blackbeard are nose to tail, fighting for 5th. Blackbeard is gaining on Reinecke, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Linlilak and Ice are nose to nose for 8th place. GC Productions and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Reinecke is inching closer to Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Linlilak has climbed up 1 spot to take 8th place. Linlilak and Gliding Penguin are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Ice is charging up the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab 6th place. Amundsen is having a rough time and has dropped 14 spots to 17. Reinecke is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to 3rd. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is dropping back to 16. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 10th. Ruki Miriki is moving up to 11. Ice is climbing up to 5th place. Hot Bolognese and Ice are nose to tail for 5th. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to the top 10. Equinoxto is climbing to 11th place. Zerk Gaming Gate is moving into 13. Looks like some steady progress. Wow, Lakaiju, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Wow, Lakaiju really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations for winning that race. Guess all those practice laps paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what you pull off next time. Well, a fun little tidbit about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they still looked pretty close to what you'd see on the street back then. These cars were basically souped-up versions of regular factory models, which means you could, in theory, see one on the road and think, hey, that looks pretty fast. It was like the era where racing and everyday cars couldn't be more closely related, making it a sort of nostalgic throwback to when racing was a bit more about street cred than just pure speed. Hey Jed D9 and Luke Runs. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you both could join us again. We're about to see some epic AI cars race it out, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Oh wow, this is a real classic showdown. The 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo versus the 1972 Ford Torino. Both legendary in their own right. But let's be honest, this is AI racing. The car's age might be more of a charming factor than a serious advantage. Still, I have a sneaking suspicion that the Monte Carlo might have a slight edge here. It just looks a tad more aerodynamic. Well, for a vintage car. Plus, you know, the classic American muscle vibe. But hey, never underestimate the AI's ability to throw a curveball. It could come down to the AI's programming and its sense of style. So I'd say, let's keep our eyes peeled and see if the Monte Carlo can outclass that Torino, or if the underdog will make us all eat our words. Ready to see this vintage face-off unfold? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Aviano Short Track. Bjorn Art is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the lead. Bjorn Art has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Buffinen 18 is right behind in second, and Justin Gilks is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Justin Gilks and Buffy 19 are nose to tail for second place. NNS Savage is climbing up to fourth, just behind Matthewsaurus Rex. Matthewsaurus Rex and Senar Savage are going wheel to wheel for that fourth spot. Matthewsaurus Rex and SNR Savage are nose to tail for fourth place. Botgamoning and Matthewsaurus Rex are fighting hard for fifth. Yamasta Tigama 9000 Botgamoning are locked in a close duel for sixth. Alvildrieno is climbing to 8th place. Jet DD is right behind in 9th. Tugonet DTV is making a move to 15. Yamasta Tigama 9000 is driving a Dodge Charger and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. NR Savage is in 5th place driving a Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Violino just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amy and Luke runs in nose-to-nose for 11. Looks like a close one. Luke runs is in 8th place, driving a 1972 Ford Torino. Looks like he's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. Jet DD is driving a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Maya is currently in the 13th place, driving a 1971 Ford Torino. The race looks tight with her just behind the top 12. Togonit DTV is inching closer to me, now just 1 place behind. Looks like a little showdown for that 14th spot. Maya is climbing up to 14th place. She's closing in on Bobardo, and it looks like they're about to have a little showdown for 13. Bjorn Art is leading in a Plymouth Roadrunner from 1971. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of the race. The competition is chasing, but they seem to be in control so far. Amy is driving a 1971 AMC Matador and currently in 14th place. The race seems to be a bit of a struggle for her, as she's a few positions behind the leaders, and has a slower lap time compared to the front runners. Luke Runs is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, and is currently in 8th place. His fastest lap is 1:20.8, which is decent, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. The race seems competitive with him holding steady. Ensign Urs Savage is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is 1:19.647, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Botgamoning just overtook someone to take 5th place. Ensign Urs Savage is right behind Botgamoning, both fighting for 4th. Matthew Saurus Rex is closing in on Botgamoning, so expect some more action soon. Well, look at that. Bjorn Art just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Bjorn Art. Congratulations on taking the win. You clearly know your way around those AI cars. That was a race to remember. And I have to say, you really pushed those pixels to the limit. Great job. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cadwell Park GP circuit, I would probably go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. It's got that incredible blend of power and agility that seems perfect for those tight corners and quick elevation changes. The Aston Martin might look classy, but I doubt it can match the raw speed of the Ferrari. The Mustang could be fun to watch though, especially on the straights. But I think it might struggle a bit with the sharp turns. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is also a strong contender with its balanced handling, but I'd still put my bet on the Ferrari dominating the track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get it done. The clock is ticking and soon we'll be jumping into the race, so don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got Cloudy in the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and Amy in the 2016 Subaru Impreza rear XST i2. Both are pretty different beasts. The Aston Martin is sleek and elegant, designed for precision and a bit of luxury, but it is also a bit older. The Subaru, on the other hand, is all about raw power and agility, especially around twisty tracks like Cadwell Park. Honestly, I think the Subaru might have a slight edge here. It's more modern, probably more agile around those tight corners, and built for speed in race conditions. The Aston might put up a decent fight with its steady handling, but I'd give the edge to Amy and her Impreza for this one. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. All we can do now is watch and see if the Aston Martin can surprise us. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Cadwell Park GP with Dr. Felix on pole, piloting a classic 2006 Peugeot Esperante GT4. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold the lead. Luke Runs has taken an early lead, with Dr. Felix right behind in second place. Cloudy is holding on to third, but expects some action to shake things up soon. Double is now in third place. Maya is closing in on her, moving up to fourth. Cloudy and Maya are neck and neck for that fourth spot. Cloudy is really having a rough time falling back to 12th place. Amy is climbing up to 5th. Gary 710 is also making moves up to 6th. Cloudy just made a bold move and is now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Luke Runs is right behind, and they are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Luke Runs is now in first place. Dr. Felix has moved up to second. Double is in third. Looks like they're climbing steadily. Special is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Cloudy is really closing in on Alex Hasnobrain, cutting the distance significantly. Cloudy's Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is in fourth place, just behind the top three. The Vantage GT4 is known for its sleek design and balanced handling. Looks like Cloudy is holding steady and aiming for a podium finish. Our Special is climbing up to 9th place. Henfatig and Our Special are nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Henfatig, closing the gap by 1 second and a bit. Cloudy is catching up to Alex Hasnobrain, chipping away at the distance by a second. Alex has no brain is catching up to Hinfatig, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Cloudy is rapidly approaching Alex Hasnabrain, now just a blink behind. Maya is currently in 4th place with the KTM Crossbow GT4 hanging in there. Looks like she's holding her own among some tough competitors. Double is driving a 2010 BMW M3 G4, which is known for its balanced handling and strong performance. They are currently in 3rd place, so the race is looking pretty solid so far. Our special is gaining on Geogynomericals, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Cloudy is really closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, shaving off over 3 seconds. Dr. Felix and Luke Runs are neck and neck for 1st place. Cloudy is closing in on Alex Hasnabrain, chopping the gap down by nearly 3 seconds. Dr. Felix is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Cloudy is gaining on Alex Hasnabrain, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Cloudy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 4th. He needs to find a way around the top 3 if he wants to win this. Dr. Felix is leading in a 2006 Panos Esperanto GT4. The car is holding steady at the front with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Cloudy is leading the GT4 battle and has a solid lap time, but Amy is not far behind and might catch up if she pushes. It's a close fight. Cloudy is holding a solid 4th and just a bit behind the leader, so she's got a shot if she keeps it clean. Amy's in 5th, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the pace. Looks like Cloudy might have the edge for now. Dr. Felix is leading the race with a classic 2006 Panos Esperanto GT4. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 35.357, keeping a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like they're in control so far. Alex Hasnabrain is racing a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, almost a second slower than the leader. Alex Hasnabrain is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si1. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over a minute and a half slower than the leaders. Congratulations to Dr. Felix on winning the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Congrats to Dr. Felix on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. And a huge shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that shiny 2016 Subaru Impreza RX STI. Well played, Maya. You did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like you've earned it with all those daring moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and stability. High speed ring is all about maintaining those incredible velocities while keeping the car glued to the road. Handling is important too, but since the straights are so long, being able to hit high speeds smoothly and stay in control is what really counts here. Acceleration matters less than having that raw speed on tap, when it counts the most. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to get your favorite on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the throwback versus a supercar showdown. The Alfa Romeo Juliet SC. From 1961 has that classic charm and probably handles pretty well, especially through tight corners. But let's be honest, the Ferrari F50 from 1995 is a beast, with that V12 engine and modern aerodynamics. I'd say the Ferrari has the upper hand here, especially on a high-speed track like this. Still, don't count out the vintage charm and agility of the Alfa. Sometimes old-school tricks can surprise us. But if I had to put money on it, I'd say Husky Hog's Ferrari will probably take the win. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at high speed ring, and Radiant Vixen is starting on pole in a classic 1988 Opel Ascona CG. Who knew vintage could be this competitive? Radice Radioactiva Vixen has taken an early lead. Taknasty is right behind in second, and Epic Sugar is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Husky Hog is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Ebony Shadow is making a strong push, moving up 7 spots to 7. And I am crawling up to 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Slow and steady wins the race, right? Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Maya is making a move, now in 9th. Lord Zekretsky is sneaking up, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Maldox FCF is really pushing hard, closing in on Epic Sugar. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is climbing up the field, now in 8th place. Looks like she's on a mission. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 12. Maldox FCF is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 to 11. Lirache is making a bold move, climbing 5 spots to 9. Epic Sugar and Maldox CFCF are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Tacnesty, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Ebony Shadow and Tacnesty are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lirache is on fire, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Imogen Tempus is also making moves, grabbing 8th after a similar surge. Team Tinate just nudged up 1 spot to 15. Lirache is climbing to 5th place. Imogen Tempus is now 7th. Amy is making her way to 12th. Tacnasty is closing in on Epic Sugar fast, just 9.1 seconds behind now. Lirache has climbed up to 4th place. Imogen Tempus has moved into 6th place. Lirache is now in 3rd place. Imogen Tempus has moved up to 4th. Husky Hog is closing the gap on Tacnasty, getting closer by over a second. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 4th place. Tacnasty is now in 5th. Udatsuro has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place. Maya is catching Husky Hog, closing the gap steadily. Amy is gaining on Covercall, making a serious move. Tyler Drums 31 is on a tear, overtaking 13 cars to grab 4th place. Epic Sugar just nudged into 2nd, and Lirache moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Things are heating up. Husky Hog is slicing through the field, now in 6th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing to 4th. Budatsuro is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Amy climbs to 9th place. Lord Zekritsby advances to 11. Lithocarp moves into 15. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow, Maldox ECF really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Maldoc's UCF really stole the spotlight today. Congratulations. They must have a secret weapon, because that was a fantastic race. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak. Oh, well done. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1966 Ford GT40 M was part of the legendary Battle at Le Mans where Ford famously beat Ferrari? It's like the underdog story of the racing world, only with more horsepower and less drama. This car was built to dominate, and it pretty much did, securing a 1-2-3 finish that year. Talk about making history with style and speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the timer runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with all these racing machines just waiting to be driven. Time's ticking. Ooh, quite the classic showdown we've got here. The Ford GT40 Menke is a legendary beast known for its raw power and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Ferrari 330 P4 is a sleek, agile contender with a bit more finesse. At Circuit Assen, where the twists and turns demand both speed and handling, I'd say it's a close call. The Ford might have the edge in straight lines, but the Ferrari's probably more comfortable around the corners. If I had to guess, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its agility on this circuit. But don't count out the Ford still having a shot, if it can stay stable and make up ground on the straights. This is one for the ages. Let's see which classic car can rewrite history today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Assen. Leading the pack is Bunny Self-Doom in a classic 1965 Lotus 40, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage Buicky can hold off the pack. Bunny Self-Doom is leading the race, followed closely by Geo Guy Numericals in second place. Amy's currently in third, just hanging on. Geogi Numericals just overtook Bunny Self-Doom to take the lead. Bunny Self-Doom is not giving up easily and is trying to fight back. Shattered Pixel has gained one position and is now in fourth. Just Penchakis and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for fourth place. Blackbeard is climbing to sixth. Zero Timalive is sneaking into the top 10. Just Panchakis is climbing to fourth place. Adiliv is now seventh. Zero Timaliv has moved into eighth. Shattered Pixel is really having a rough time dropping back to 13th place. Blackbeard is climbing steadily to 5th. Zero Timalive is making a move up to 6th. Skeksis Beaupre is on the move, climbing up to 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Castaflex is dropping back 11 positions now in 23rd. Shattered Pixel is also falling behind 11 spots to 24th. Bunnies of Doom takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy moves up 1 spot to 2nd. Gyogi Numericals and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Gyogi Numericals is really having a tough time dropping 19 places to 22nd. Just Penchakis is climbing steadily into 3rd. Blackbeard is also making moves into 4th. Gyogi Miracles is closing in on the fray lane, cutting the gap by 5.6 seconds. Zero Team Live is climbing 1 spot to 5th place. Zero Team Alive and Blackbeard are nose-to-nose for 4th. Maya and Zero Team Alive are nose-to-nose for 5th place. De Factor just snuck into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Gyogi Numericals is chipping away at the 3 lane, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zero Team Alive is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Amy's having a rough patch, dropping 8 places to 10. Blackbeard is inching forward, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. Maya is currently in the thick of the action. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 7th place. Lil Sprout is making a move, now in 9th. Amy is dropping back to 23rd. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Eddie Leave is climbing up to 5th place. James Mayo is sneaking into 8th place. The Grand Enchanter is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Zero Team Alive is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, trimming the gap by over a second. Eddie Liv moved up 1 spot to 4th. Just Panchakis is really having a rough time falling back to 21st place. Connor Mality is climbing up to 9th. Ixajax is also making progress, now in 10th. Just Panchakis is gaining fast on Keistaflex, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Eddie Leave is inching closer to Blackbeard, just over a second behind now. Justin Hilux and Kufo are locked in a tight fight for the 11th spot. Eddie Leave is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1 second. Down to Quest and Iron Cursor Wooden Cross are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Case Teflex is on the move, chipping away at the Thraline with a 2.4 second reduction. Justin Gilks is climbing to 11th place. Down to Quest is now in 14th. Gyogi Numericals has moved up to 17th. The Prototypes 1960 cars are dominating with the top 3 spots, showing the class's speed and agility at Assen. Vintage Transam cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track favoring lighter, more nimble prototypes. Wow, Bunnies of Doom really hopped to the front and took the victory. Looks like all those carrots paid off. Wow. Bunnies of Doom really took the checkered flag, huh? That was some impressive driving. Congrats on the win. Looks like they're the ones to beat next time for sure. Oh, you mean the La Sarthe retro track? Well, here's a fun fact for you. It's like stepping back in time with its vintage vibe and classic layout. It's designed to give you that nostalgic feeling of the old racing days while still testing those modern AI cars. Basically, it's a perfect blend of history and high-speed chaos. Nothing beats the thrill of racing on a track that feels like a trip to the past, but still keeps you on your toes. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't made your pick yet, now's your moment. Don't let your favorite car slip through your fingers. Hurry up and choose before the countdown ends, because soon we'll be diving into some high-speed AI chaos. Oh, wow. This is quite the matchup. We've got Captain Canadian in a classic Triumph TR3B from 1962, which is a neat little vintage sports car with some decent agility. On the other hand, Mattisbury is driving a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, which is a beautiful and elegant classic, but might struggle a bit with modern racing demands. Given the racing context and the fact that these are AI drivers, I'd say the Triumph might have the edge with its lighter build and more sporty heritage. The Talbot Lago is stunning but probably more suited for show than speed. So, my bet is on Captain Canadian to take the win, but don't count out the elegance of that Talbot Lago just yet. It might surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright folks, the race is underway at La Sarthe Retro. Colmetwi is on pole with a classic 1967 Volkswagen Carmen. Buckle up, because this charming little car is definitely not here to win fastest, but it's certainly got style. Colmetwi has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Captain Canadian is right behind in second, and Mermudar is in third. Looks like a close battle already. Mermudar is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Colmetwi and Mermudar are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Captain Canadian and Colmetwi are locked in a close duel for second place. Dunk Nuggins is climbing fast, now in the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Medisberry has gained 2 spots, now in 2nd place. Medisberry and Bermuda are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Exclusivagox is climbing to 5th place. N-Body Notes is also moving up to 6th. Shotskis is making a move to 10th. Captain Canadian is narrowing the distance to Medisberry by over a second. Shota Todoroki 39 has climbed 1 spot to 7. Cloud Surfer 69 and Cole Mitwi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Jordan F and Buffin in 19 are nose-to-nose for 12. Lithocarp and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for 16. Medisberry takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Captain Canadian is right behind, closing the gap. N-Body Notes is making a move, climbing up to 5th place. The race is heating up. Tukins Flora is closing in on Bermuda, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Jordan F is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Jack Cinderbox is also moving up 2 spots to 12th place. N-Body Notes is climbing fast into 3rd place. Mimomidar and N-Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining ground, moving up to 7th. Tukins Flora is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Exclusivagox is gaining on Bermuda, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Shotskis is closing in on Todoroki 39, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Exclusive Godox, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. Shotskis and Todoroki 39 are battling hard for 8th place. Buffina 19 is climbing up 2 spots to 11th. Exclusivagox is climbing to 5th place. Todoroki 39 is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Jackson Dabox is making a move to 12th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 5th place. Jordan F is closing in on Shotskis, the gap shrinking by 2 seconds. Lithocarp is making moves, now in 13th. Todoroki 39 and Murmuidar are neck and neck for 7th place. Jordan F is chipping away at Shotski's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Lithocarp has made a move, climbing up to 12th place. N-Body Notes is gaining on Captain Canadian, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Todoroki 39 just moved up to 7th place. Jordan F is closing in on Shotskis, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Tukins Flora, just 1.9 seconds behind. They're battling hard for 4th place. Shotskis has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 4th place. Jordan F has moved up to 9th. Lithocarp is closing in on Boofy 19, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Jordan F is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lithocarp is making a move on Boofy 19, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Dank Nuggins is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Congratulations to Mattisberry on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Mattisberry really took the checkered flag, huh? Big congrats to you. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. You've got some serious skills. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Valencia street circuit, I'd probably lean towards the 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera R. It's got that perfect mix of agility and power that should let it carve through those tight turns and straightaways with style. Plus, its race-bred heritage makes it a solid choice for circuit racing. I mean, with all those sharp corners and quick accelerations, I don't see many cars topping that one. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. Make sure you choose quickly before they're all taken. Wouldn't want to miss out on the perfect racer, right? Hey there! Everlasting Apex and Wayne Trinity 4. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car race. Glad to see you guys returning just in time for some more high-speed action, and probably some hilarious crashes. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Hey Wayne Tray 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just about to watch some AI cars race and have a lot of fun. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Geogay Numericals with the classic 1970 AMC Javelin toy. It's got style but probably a little heavy and not the fastest off the line. On the other side, Wayne Trinity 4 with the 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. That car was designed for racing, so I'd give it a slight edge in performance and handling. Given the strengths of the BMW M1 Pro car, especially at a track like Valencia with its twists and turns, I'd say Wayne Train 94 has the upper hand. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen, even a vintage surprise. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say the BMW is likely to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, we've got Wayne Train 9450 leading the pack on pole in that sleek 1972 Maserati Bor Competizione at Valencia. Looks like a classic beauty ready to turn heads and maybe even win this thing. Stay tuned. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding strong in second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is right behind in third, already looking for a way past. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to take 7th place. Geogay Numericals and Wayne Trinity 4 are still nose to nose for 7th. Okinabaka has climbed to 10th, inching closer to the top 10. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Geogay Numericals and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tugonit DTV is making a move to 11th. Geogay Numericals just overtook someone to take 7th place. Neotexo moved up 1 spot to 13. A Windstorm and Neotexum are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Neotexum is now in 12th place, closing the gap. The Futz 84 and Neotexum are still neck and neck for that spot. Shero Gamarzak has climbed to 14th, but the fight for position is heating up. Geogay Numericals is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin. They're holding 7th place, so they're not exactly racing to the front but staying steady. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. Maya is currently in 5th place with a 1975 BMW CS. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. The Group 4 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Valencia street circuit's tight turns are probably favoring drivers with better handling skills. The top 2 are both in classic models, so maybe experience and finesse are making the difference. Our Windstorm is climbing up to 14th place. Conmetwi is inching closer to the Futz 84, closing the gap by just over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is in a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. They're currently in 2nd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, but they're holding a solid position behind Wayne Train 9450. Geogay Numericals is in 7th. while Wayne Train 94 is in 8th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Geogynumericals might have the edge if they keep the pace up. Wayne Train 94 is gaining on Geogynumericals and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Kong Netwi and Thevlots 84 are nose-to-nose for 15th place. The narrow streets are making overtakes tricky, so staying in line is key. Expect some close battles and a few surprises as drivers struggle for grip. Wayne Train 94 is inching closer to Geogynumericals, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Wayne Train 94 and Amy are now locked in a tight battle for second. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to climb into second place. Aminsan and Amy are neck and neck for third. Everlasting Apex and I are locked in a close fight for fifth. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone and is now in fifth place. I'm right behind him, so this could get interesting. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to fourth place. Neotexum is also moving up to 12th. Cherogamiratsa and Neotexum are nose-to-nose for 12th. Maya just moved up to 5th place. She's now chasing Everlasting Apex for 4th. Geogynumericals is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 11th place. Neotexum and Tugonit DTV are nose-to-nose for 11th. Alwyn Storm and Perogamerza are neck and neck for 13th. Neotexum advances to 11th place. Alwyn Storm climbs to 13th place. Alwyn Storm and Tugonit TTV are neck and neck for 12th place. Alwyn Storm just sneaked into the 12th place. Cherogamiratsa and Tugonit DTV are nose-to-nose for 13. Looks like a close one. Aminsan just overtook someone to grab the 5th place. Maya and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for that position. Cherogamiratsa is climbing 2 spots to 12th. He's now in a fierce duel with Neotexum for 11. Everlasting Apex is really pushing to catch Amy now. They've cut the gap down to just 1 second. Maya is sneaking up to 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Everlasting Apex is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Amy and Everlasting Apex are still nose-to-nose for that 3rd spot. Okinabaka is inching closer to DJ Wolf, cutting the gap by a second. Congratulations, Wayne Train 9450. Looks like your train just took the victory lap. All aboard the winning express. Wow, Wayne Train 9450 really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Fantastic job. And congratulations on snagging the fastest lap. You absolutely earned that Miserati Bora Competizione. As for Everlasting Apex, with those impressive overtakes, you definitely earned that Opel Commodore. Great race, everyone. Keep those engines roaring. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit Gilles Villeneuve is known for its tight turns and chicanes, so a car that can navigate those corners with agility would have a significant advantage. Acceleration and braking are important too. But ultimately, a car that can stick to the curves like glue will shine here. Alright, so we've got an Exagerax and a Ferrari F60 and Girl of Diamond in a Williams FW31. Both cars are from the same year but definitely have their quirks. The Ferrari might have a bit more horsepower and a flair for speed, but the Williams could surprise us with handling and agility. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my money on an Exagerax in the Ferrari, just because that car was built for speed and might have the edge on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Of course, if Girl of Diamond can navigate the twists and turns perfectly, we might see an upset. Either way, I'm excited to see these AI drivers put on a show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the iconic Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Shikamaru is starting on pole in the 2009 Renault R29. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the other cars are planning a surprise. Iavaspeshi is leading the race right now, followed closely by Shikamaru in second place. Nox Exodus is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Silgaming is climbing up to fourth place. Anonymous Nina T3 is now in fifth. Everlasting Apex has moved into sixth. Looks like the race is heating up. Girl of Diamond and Your Instinct are nose to nose for ninth place. Someone and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Maya is inching up one spot to 17th. Maya and someone are battling it out for 16th. Atonut 44 and Everlasting Apex are neck and neck for 6th place. Lil Sprout and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Annex Agarex is climbing up one spot to 12th. Spikles is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 19th place. Jatsil Gaming is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. Anonymous Nina T3 and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 13th. Some bored boy is in 16th. Anax Agorax just overtook someone to move into the top 10. Lil Sprout and Anaxagorax are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Meanwhile, I'm locked in a close fight with Karovnin for 17th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing to 3rd place. Shikomaru and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 3rd. Everlasting Apex is advancing to 6th. Maya and Karovnin are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy just sneaked into 12. Maybe she's got some secret sauce today. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 4th place. Anarchizix is now in 6th. Amy is making her way to 11th. The track's tight corners and chicanes are favoring those with precise handling and quick lap times. The top drivers are making the most of it, while the slower ones are struggling to keep up. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Red Bull RB5 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:22.617, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Summer Boy just overtook someone to take the 15th place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 15th. Anarchizix just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Your Instinct and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for error there. Your Instinct is now 7th place, climbing 2 spots. Nox Exodus and Your Instinct are battling hard for 7th. Anaxagorax has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving the Red Bull RB5, starting from 6th place. They've set the 3rd fastest lap so far, but their current position is 3rd. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is closing in on the pack for 16th place. Amy and Anaxagorax are still nose to nose for 10th. Some Bored Boy and Plebis 3 are swapping positions for 13th. Amy and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 10th place. Some Bored Boy just nudged up 1 spot to 13th. Rampio is also climbing up 1 to 19th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow. Our special really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You can now claim the shiny 29 Ferrari F60. Nice job! Keep racing, everyone. This is just getting started. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. This beast was one of the most powerful race cars ever built, with a turbocharged flat 12 engine producing over 1,000 horsepower. It was so fast that it basically broke the entire racing world, smashing records and dominating the Can-Am series. Imagine driving that thing. It's like having a rocket strapped to your feet while you try to handle a car. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on making your choice. You might regret missing the thrilling race ahead. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both cars are vintage beasts from the same era, but they have very different personalities. The McLaren M8C was known for its raw power and dominance on straightaways, so I'd say Maya's car might have the edge on acceleration. On the other hand, the BRMP 154 Chevrolet was a bit more nimble and agile, which could help in a twistier track like Alton Park. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Maya's McLaren just because it's a powerhouse and could probably overtake in a straight line. But don't count Amy out. Her car's got some serious charm and might excel in the corners. Either way, I'm betting it's going to be a close race, and I can't wait to see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Alton Park International No Chicane track. And look at that, our Can-Am class car is starting on pole. It's a classic 1970 McLaren M8C, so we're in for some vintage racing action. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Amy is leading the race. Maya is right behind in second, and Reinecke is holding on to third place. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Scorched Log and Reinecke are nose to tail for third place. Adanut 44 just gained one spot and is now 7th. Rumia Fitz 13 and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Reinecke Hughes made a smooth move into second place. Scorched Log is climbing up to third. Joey Pastrami is also advancing to fourth. Looks like they're all on the push. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 5th place. Adanut 44 is now 7th. Aussie 2002 is inching into 11th. Shikamaru is making a bold move, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Reinecke has claimed the top spot, climbing 1 position. Scorched Log is right behind, also up 1 place to 2nd. Salmon is slicing through the field to reach 7th place. Orange Funk is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 4 cars. Daisy Shines is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3 cars. Shotskis is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th place. Orange Funk is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 7th. Amy is also climbing 2 spots to 8th. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Romy of Fist 13 is also making moves, climbing 7 spots. Amy is closing the gap on Orange Funk steadily, looking to make a move soon. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Shotskis fast, just 9 seconds behind now. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by a second and a bit. And Amy is climbing up to 7th place, making moves. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Zanmon Samun is inching closer to Kyroscope, just a little over a second behind. Adenut 44 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up. Orange Funk is closing in on Amy quickly, the gap shrinking fast. Aussie Drew 2 is climbing to 9th place. Joey Pastrami is narrowing the gap to Shotskis by 2.5 seconds. Aussie Wadi 22 is gaining fast on Orange Funk and might be in striking distance soon. Shotskis is closing in on G-Master the Gamma 9000, but still has a bit to go. Aussie 2002 is inching closer to Orange Funk with a nearly 2-second gain. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Shotskis at a similar pace. Sanmon Samun is chipping away at Rummy Fist 13's lead, but it's not quite as quick. Everlasting Apex and Scorched Log are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Aussie 12-10-2 has just climbed into 8th place. Joey Pastrami is closing the gap on Shotskis, now just 3 seconds behind. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Shotskis, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Adenut 44 is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Taknesty is making a move on Rummy Fizz 13, closing the distance by 3-4 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Reneki quickly, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Adenut 44 is inching closer to Scorched Log, shaving off a second and a half. Shotskis just moved up 1 spot to 16, making some moves. Congratulations to Reinecke on winning at Alton Park International No Chicane. Looks like they really took the straight and narrow to victory. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Nikki. That was an impressive win. Looks like they really pushed those AI cars to the limit. And hey, amazing news for me. I get to claim a 1970 McLaren M8C Can-Am. I guess my betting skills are just as good as my racing commentary today. Thanks to everyone for tuning in and making this race so much fun to watch. Sure! Did you know that the 1970 Pontiac Firebird was part of the first generation and is famous for its sleek, sporty look that really made it stand out in the muscle car world? It was also the year it got some of its most iconic design features, like the front grille and tail lights that are still classic today. Basically, it's a vintage legend that showed muscle cars could be both beautiful and powerful. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices now if you want your favorite car to jump into the race. Don't blink or you'll miss the chance to see it in action. Well, both are classic beauties, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Maya in that BMW CSL. It's got that legendary racing pedigree and a bit more finesse in the corners. The Camaro is powerful, no doubt, but it might struggle with the sharp turns on Grand Valley. It's gonna be a fun battle, but I'd say Maya has the edge here. Alright everyone, just Cactus kicking things off from the front in a classic 1970 AMC Javelin Choi. Let's see if that vintage boost can hold up at Grand Valley Speedway. Waffling Waters has taken the lead right out of the gate. Just Chakes is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya and Hickory Hamsam are neck and neck for fourth place. Beats with Kef just gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Beats with Kef and Amy are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beats with Kef is climbing to 6th place. Okinabaka is now in 8th. Ren Kaori is making a move to 11th. Okinabaka and Amy are nose to nose for 7th place. DKK Bitse Rogerts just gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Next, Romavel and DCCKB0 Gertz are fighting hard for the 14th spot. Violetta Mama is charging through the field, now in 15th place. Hikori Hamsam has climbed 2 spots to second. Juspan Chakis and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Juspan Chakis and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for second place. Beatswit Kef just slipped into 5th, inching closer to the top. Eind, Violetta Mama and DCKB 0 Gertz are locked in a close fight for 14. Hikori Hamsam takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Beatswit and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Okinabaka advances 1 position, now in 7th. Beatswit is climbing up to 4th place. Frogsworth is now in 16th. Exclusive Gox and Famaka are neck and neck for 19th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place now. Everlasting Apex is right behind her, both battling for that spot. Rosaurus is making a move, climbing to 17th. Okinabaka just slipped into 6th place. DKKP Rogerts and Maldox FCCF are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Amy and Ira Special are still neck and neck for 8th place. No clear winner yet. Frogsworth and Violetta Mama are battling hard for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Famaka is gaining on Aerotech, the gap shrinking fast. Might see an overtake soon. Beatswit Kef is climbing up to 3rd place. DKK Pate Batesy Rogerts is making a move to 13. Frogsworth is inching closer to the top 15. Ira Special is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Camaro. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Maldox CFTF is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Mark 1.0. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Exclusivagox is in a Skoda 130 RS, a classic rally car known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They're currently in the 17th position, so not quite in the mix yet, but still plenty of time to make a move. DDAK Date Rogerts is climbing up to 12th place. Exclusivagox is now in 16th place. Gamaka has moved into 19th place. Maya is creeping closer to Juspan Kags, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Violet Tamama is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Famaka is chipping away at Rosaurus, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The Yisei Kipitzerogs and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 11th place. Nectarumaval is chipping away at Eroticex's lead, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Ren Kaori and DKXEKBZ Wolgers are neck and neck for 11th place. DKK Pits Arrogats just gained 1 spot, so they're closing in. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nictaromaval is gaining on Aerotech, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Red Panda Man 84 just gained a spot to take 9th place. Looks like Iris Special and Red Panda Man 84 are nose to nose for 9. Rosaurus is closing in on Exclusive Adox, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Hickory Hamsam, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Hey Drinon! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you popping in again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so sit back and enjoy the chaos. Congratulations to Hickory Hamsam on winning the race. Well done! You've definitely earned that victory. And now, exciting news for the drivers. Maya, you won the special race, so you can claim the 1975 BMW CS from Group 4 Tort. Time to add that beauty to your collection. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally designed for endurance racing and sports car competitions back in the 1970s? They were basically the OGs of the racetrack, combining sleek design with serious horsepower. It's like the granddaddies of modern racing cars, with a history that's as thrilling as a last-minute overtaking move. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the old school versus the slightly newer, but still vintage. The Lola T280 from 1972. That's a real piece of racing history, known for its agility and raw power. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 from 1977, with its sleek design and turbocharged engine, could be the dark horse here. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Porsche with its more modern tech and speed potential. But don't count out the Lolo's charm and agility. It might just surprise us all. Who do you think has the edge on this track? Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood, and Amy is sitting pretty at the front in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 DAC. It's like watching a vintage movie unfold on wheels. Stay tuned. Crazy Sweetbutt is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Honey 3 is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Iconic Odd is now in third place, climbing one spot. Honey 3 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose, fighting for third. Jamagishat has gained a position and is now sixth. Story Forge is climbing up one spot to take sixth place. Jamagishat and Story Forge are nose to tail for sixth. Rinon and Janagakat are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Pani 3 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for third place. Rinon and Jamagakat are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Ubote is creeping closer to me, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Crazy Sweetbutt and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Amin-san is closing the gap on Pani 3, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Amy just took the top spot, but Crazy Sweetbutt isn't giving up yet. Crazy Sweetbutt is now in first place. Jagishat has climbed to 6th. Fubote has moved up to 9th. Rinoan and Story Forge are nose to tail for 7th place. Nitsirov Starks is climbing up one spot to 21st. Rinon is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Story Forge and Drinon are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Basket and T and Junagot the leads are locked in a close duel for 19th. Jagishat and Amin-san are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding firm just behind Amy. Amy is trying to find a way around, but Crazy Sweetbutt is defending fiercely. Maya is currently in 6th place, watching this battle unfold. Crazy Sweetbutt just took the lead and is now in first place. Story Forge and Drinon are nose to nose for 7th. Bilbardo and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amin-san is driving a 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33 TT12. They started in 5th place and are currently in 5th. So steady, but no major moves yet. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 17 seconds, which is decent but not blazing fast. Pani 3 and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rinon and D Megacat are swapping paint for 6th. Pani 3 is dropping back to 10th place. Amy is climbing to first. Crazy Sweetbutt and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Oscar Wolf is making a charge, and now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Jamagichat is closing the gap on Amundsen, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast into 8th place. Bobardo is right behind in 9th. Gabit the Minimac is also making moves into 10th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Pani 3 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top, unless something unexpected happens. Crazy Sweetbutt and Amy are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. Amy just made a move to take the inside line. Let's see if she can hold it through the next corner. Crazy Sweetbutt just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Jamagishat is gaining on Story Forge but still has some ground to cover. Bobardo is holding off Hot Bologna's by a car length for 8th place. That's Alti Serena and Nidorb Starks are nose to tail for 17. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Bass Kitchen V and JZL Gaming are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a close one. Renon and Amundsen are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mariko Bleich is chipping away at Gabi the Minimac's lead, closing the gap by a second. Wow, Crazy Sweetbutt really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Crazy Sweet, but really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats! That was some top-notch driving, truly a masterclass in racing. Can't wait to see what they do next. Here's a fun fact about the 1973 Toyota Celica. It was part of the first generation of Celicas, which really helped establish Toyota as a serious player in the sporty car market. Back then, it was pretty revolutionary for a Japanese car to have a sleek design and sporty vibe that appealed worldwide. So, you could say this car was a trendsetter even before it was cool. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Grab your chance to choose your favorite before the final stopwatch runs out. Don't be the one left with the car nobody wanted. Hey Naibe! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still with us. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI races. Well, this is an interesting matchup. Chelsea in the vintage Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2 definitely has that classic racing charm and agility on his side. It's a lightweight and nimble car, so if the AI driver can take advantage of its handling, he might just surprise us. On the other hand, Jamaxiite's 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 CL is more of a luxury cruiser, but with its heavier build it could struggle with tight corners, especially on a track like Detroit Belle Isle. My gut says the Alfa might have the edge here because of its agility, but if the Mercedes can make use of its power and stability, don't count it out. Honestly, I'd give a slight nod to Chelsea's Alfa for that classic racing flair, but anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Detroit Belle Isle track with Chelsea in pole position. He's driving a vintage 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. So let's see if classic charm can give him the edge today. Chelsea has taken an early lead. Jamaxiite is right behind in second, and Jernon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Young Ancestor 202 is climbing up to 6th place. Icar 77 is making a move up to 11. Icar 77 and U20 place are nose to nose for 10th place. Ancestor 202 is climbing fast into 4th place. Naiba and Ancestor 202 are nose to nose in that tight battle for 4th. Icar 77 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Renault is making a move up to 2nd place. Alirium is climbing to 7th. Silva Gain is gaining 2 spots and is now 12th. Alirium and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Penny 3 is sneaking into the top 15, climbing 1 spot to 14th. Penny 3 is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Netzerup Starks is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Penny 3 is holding off U20 place for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, someone is battling Penny 3 for the 14th position. Chelsea is leading the race in a classic Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, probably enjoying the nostalgia. Renault is closing in a Ford Mustang GT, looking to make a move soon. Maya is holding 8th, but Amy's Mustang Boss 429 is right behind in 9th, so expect some action. Chelsea is leading the race in a classic Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2, showing some serious vintage flair. Renault is close behind in a Ford Mustang GT, trying to keep up. Maya is holding 8th, but the Porsche 911 RS is not giving up without a fight. Unknown is inching closer to Shalesy, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 11th place. Pani 3 is narrowing the distance to Wolf's Light by 140 seconds. Pani 3 and Wolf's Light are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Rinon just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Theskis is climbing up to the 15th position. Wrath 92 is gaining ground, closing in on the next racer by over 2 seconds. Maya's Porsche 911 Rs is currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own among the Group 3 cars. The race seems tight with a lot of close competition. Illyrium is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica. They're currently in 7th place but haven't set a fastest lap yet, so it looks like they're just cruising along for now. Theskis and U20 plays are neck and neck for the 14th position. Wrath 92 is sneaking up behind someone, closing the gap by over a second. Yungzhen Storedview 102 is climbing up to 4th place. Illyrium is narrowing the gap to G Maxiate by 1.6 seconds. Theskis is making a move up to 14th place. Nedsyrup Starks is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the first group, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Illyrium just sneaked into 5th place. Silver Gaming is inching closer to Nedsyrup Starks, cutting the gap by a second. Amy is stuck in 8th place with the Ford Mustang Boss 429, and her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. G Maxiate is right behind Illyrium now, just a blink away from overtaking. G Maxiate and Illyrium are battling hard for 5th place. Ikar 77 is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by a full second. Naiba is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is advancing to 6th, both making some moves today. Shalesy just snatched 2nd place. Ikar 77 is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ikar 77 is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta S8. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Shalesy is holding a comfortable lead over G Maxiate, who is struggling to keep up with a fastest lap over 2 seconds slower. G Maxiate needs a miracle to catch up now. Theskis is inching closer to Wolf's Light. Looks like they're about to turn that into a full-blown duel for 12th place. Rinon is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The Group 3 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, with the top 3 drivers all in that class. The track seems to favor these cars, as they dominate the front. The lower classes are struggling to keep up, which is typical for this combo. Wow, Junon really pulled off the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Junon really went all out today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a triple crown like no other. Truly an incredible achievement. Well done. Now, for the drivers still in the running, if you want to claim a car, here's your shot. Junon. You can pick up the 1965 Ford Mustang G for taking the fastest lap and the most overtakes. Nice work getting 2 cars in one race. This was definitely a race to remember. Sure. Did you know that the 1977 Aston Martin Boread 8 Vantage was one of the last cars to be hand-built at Aston Martin's factory before they shifted more towards automation? It's like a rare piece of art on wheels, made with a lot of love and a little bit of that classic British flair. Plus, with that powerful V8 engine, it was basically a grand tourer ready to give most modern sports cars a run for their money. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback race we're witnessing. Honestly, between a 1971 AMC Javelin and a 1977 Aston Martin Full 8 Vantage, I'd put my money on the Aston Martin. It's a more advanced machine even if it's a few years newer. The Javelin might have charm, but in a race against something a bit more refined and powerful, I think the Aston Martin will take the lead. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the Javelin will surprise us with some vintage flair. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Paul Ricard with the 1970 supercars. Unistix is on pole, cruising in a classic 1977 Aston Martin 5/8 Vantage. Let's see if vintage really is the new black. Unistix has taken an early lead, with Frankenballs right behind in second place. Slitman's Leader Gaming is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Frankenballs takes the lead, climbing one spot to sit comfortably in first place. TPPA advances 2 spots, now in third. Appia Dope moves up 1 spot, settling into fifth. The race is heating up. Hey there, Jordan Day. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI car action. Stick around, it's about to get wild on the racetrack. One Akito is making a move, climbing 4 places to 21st. Appia Dope just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is also up 1 spot, now 5th. TPKPA and Unistix are nose to tail for second place. Prodigy Place 58 and AP Cardo are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Relax Few is climbing up to 6th, making moves. TPKA and Unistix are nose to tail for second place. Mr. Roche climbs 1 spot to 7th. Athena CNC gains 2 spots to 8th. TPKA is now in second place, climbing 1 spot. The Oarat advances to 10th position, also up 1 spot. Ashenariton jumps 2 spots to 12th. Gamasta Tigamma 9000 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12. Ashenarton just nudged up 1 to 11. Hymize is gaining 2 spots to 15. Hymize and Lazy Towner are nose-to-nose battling for 14. TPPA is now in first place. Ashenarton is cutting down the distance to BioArt by over a second. Hymize has climbed 2 spots to 13. Athena CNC is climbing up to 7th place. Lazy Towner and I are neck and neck for 16. Queen Manda is advancing to 18. Lazy Towner and Queen Manda are fighting for 17. Queen Manda climbs to 17th place. Spear Like Hail advances 2 spots to 18. Wolf of Eco moves up to 20. Wolf of Aco and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 19th. Frankenbutts and TPKPA are nose to tail at the front. Rathy 2 just bumped up to 14. And I'm climbing to 15 just behind Wrath 92. Feel like Hale just overtook someone to move into the top 20. Lazy Towner and Wolf of Aco are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move, climbing into the 21st position. Wayne Ubretsky is making a charge, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Prodigy Place 58 is inching forward, now in the 4th position. Labis 3 and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 8th place. No room for mistakes there. Ornistix and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 2nd place. Prodigy Place 58 is closing the gap, now just 1.6 seconds behind Unistix. Labis 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Unistix has just climbed into 2nd place. Jammaster Tegamer 9000 is also moving up 1 spot into 11th. Ashianriton and Jammaster Tegamer 9000 are nose to nose for the 11th position. Yaxinda Box is climbing steadily to 23. Amy is also moving up to 25. Lazy Towner and Amy are nose to nose for 25. Lazy Towner just gained 1 spot and is now in 25th place. Amy and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for that position. Lazy Towner and Slit Slide Gaming are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Amy just gained 2 spots, now in 24th. Jammaster Tegamer 9000 is closing in on BioArt, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hymize has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Ashinuritan and Hymize are now in a tight battle for 12th place. Ashinuritan and Hymize are nose to tail for 12th place. Rainty 2 is inching closer to Ashinuritan, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wrath 92 and Ashinuritan are now in a tight scrap for 13th. Prodigy Place 58 and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 3rd place. BioArt is closing in on Mr. Roche, shrinking the gap by a whole second. Queen Monda is inching closer to me, now just 1 spot behind. Looks like a fun little duel for 15th place. Maya just nudged into the 15th spot. Queen Monda and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Well, look at that. TPKPA just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, TPPPA really pulled off the win. Congratulations to them, that was a solid race. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you're the big winner today. You've earned that classic 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. That's quite the vintage treasure to add to your collection. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1967 Cooper T81. This tiny but mighty racing car was actually built for the Formula 2 championship. And it's notable because it was one of the last cars to feature the classic rear-engine layout that revolutionized racing. It might not be the fastest car in the race today, but back in its day it was quite the underdog that made a big impact. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage machines at Zolder. Looking at the cars, the Brabham BT24 has a reputation for being a bit more agile and balanced, especially on a track like Zolder that rewards sharp handling. Meanwhile, the BRMP83, though powerful, might be a tad less nimble with its design from the same era, but different engineering focus. Blaming Buddha's car might give him a slight edge in the corners, but Chubby Boy RG's machine could maybe catch up on the straights if it has an advantage in raw power. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But I'd put my chips on the Brabham for a slightly better maneuverability advantage. But knowing how unpredictable vintage cars can be, this race could surprise us all. Alright everyone. The race at Zolder is underway, and leading the pack is Moldovtsev CFEF in a classic 1967 McLaren M5A, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Malukse is leading the race right now. Gabitha Minimac is holding second place, and Basenaz Artru is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Basenaz Artru is climbing up to second place. Matrixco and Naibe are nose-to-nose for sixth. Sots Fired and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for eighth. Ikar 77 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Arsharona 92 is also making moves, now in 9th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is storming through, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Sots Fired is on a roll, climbing from the back to the 26th place. Naiba and Rinok T4 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Butsu just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Gliding Penguin is making a move, climbing 4 places to 26. Ikar 77 is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Jordan 8 is inching up 1 spot to 20th. Matrixco is climbing up to 7th place. Archerona 92 is now in 8th. Athena CNC is making a move to 22nd. Leiling Buddha is closing in on Jungenstort with 102, cutting the gap by 13.5 seconds. Ika 77 is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Joe Dent and Waldo are locked in a tight battle for 19th. Waldo is really having a rough time falling back to 25th place. Archeron 192 and Matrixco are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Akvati is climbing up nicely, gaining 2 spots to 19. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Waldo fast, just 15.2 seconds behind. Archeron 192 has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Zots Fired has also moved up 1 spot to 25th. Wolfslide and Husky Hog are nose to tail for 14th place. Uncanny Buddy just gained 1 spot to 17. Amy and Uncanny Buddy are locked in a close fight for 17. Waldo is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, just 9.2 seconds behind now. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Matrixco are nose to nose for 9th place. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing up to 11th, gaining 1 spot. Rowdy Zerolf is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 23. Renault T4 and Celestial Inari are nose to tail for 4th place. No room for mistakes. Zots Fired is leading the lap times, but he's still in 9th place. Looks like he's got the pace that needs to find a way to move up. Tyler's Honda RA300 isn't moving at all race-wise. Looks like they're stuck or having a technical issue, given the placeholder time. Not much action there. Matrixco is closing in on Jordanut rapidly. Just 9.8 seconds behind now. Akvaithi is catching up to Amy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing up the ranks, now in 25th place. Wow, Maldox FCF really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win, clearly the fastest in the field. Wow, Maldox CFCF really pulled off an incredible win. Great job to them, that was some fine driving. Looks like they definitely earned that first place. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Brands Hatch GP has tight turns and requires precise steering. A car that can grip the road and respond quickly to the driver's inputs will have a huge advantage here. Top speed is still important, but the ability to navigate those sharp corners smoothly is what really makes the difference. So, I'd prioritize a car with great cornering capabilities and a balanced chassis that can handle quick direction changes without losing control. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before we start this race. Don't make me choose for you, because I might pick the slowest one just to mess with you. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Blaming Buddha with that classic Porsche 917 LH is like watching a legend come alive. That car is a beast, known for its speed and dominance in its day. On the other hand, Team Tenatia with the Lola T70 Mark I Newbie GT is no slouch either, with its own racing pedigree and agility. But given the era and specifications of those cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge on these tricky Brands Hatch corners due to its raw power. Still, the Lola's handling and balance could shake things up if it gets into a good rhythm. My gut says Blaming Buddha's Porsche will probably take the win. But don't count out Team Tenatia pulling off some surprise maneuvers. It's racing after all. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Brands Hatch GP and Blaming Buddha is starting on pole, in a vintage 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like he's ready to bring some classic speed to the grid. Let's see if those old school runs can keep up with the modern rivals. Blaming Buddha has shot off the line to take the lead. Team Tenatia is right behind in second, and Naibi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. DCK Batesy Yogurts is now in fourth place, closing the gap with Maya Diet. But Queen Manda climbs to sixth, making moves. Queen Manda and Amy are still locked in that tight battle for sixth place. Pumpkin Nofguri just gained one spot to sit in 8th. Justin Gilks is also on the move, climbing one spot to 12th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 6th. Pumpkin of Glory has moved into 7th. Dr. Keepsaplaway is climbing to 9th place. Justin Gilks is advancing to 11th. Hirogamarasaf and Yaboru Wanda are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Team Tinatea is cruising in a Lola T70 Mark on EUB GT, currently holding second place. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride, probably saving their best laps for the final stretch. Naibe just overtook someone to take second place. Team Tinatea and Naibe are nose to nose for that second spot. James Mayo is climbing up to the 14th position. Team Tinatea and Naibe are neck and neck for second place. Amy just gained 2 spots and is now in 4th. Maya and Amy are fighting hard for 4th place. Maya is currently in 7th place trying to close the gap on the cars ahead. Dribble 192 Kex is making a move up to 15th place, inching closer to the top 10. Knight is driving a 1970 Porsche 917K, starting from 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position and staying close to the leader. The Porsche 917K is known for its speed and agility, so they might be eyeing a move to the front. Amy and Naib are nose to nose for second place. Maya and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 4th. Le Kaiju is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the top 20. Naiba takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Maya also advances 1 spot, now in 4th. Team Tinatea and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Justin Gilks is dropping like a stone to 17. Silver Gaming is climbing to 11th. James Mayo is making a move to 12th. Driva 192X is driving a Ford GT40 MKI, which is known for its classic design and racing pedigree. They're currently in the 16th place, slightly behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Le Kaiju is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI Dada. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a little more pace to climb higher. Cheryogamerazah just moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Yabuai Rwanda and Zach are nose to tail for that same position. Justin Gilks is closing in on Dre 192X, cutting the gap by a full second. Maya is holding a tight grip on 3rd place while Amy is right behind. Le Kaiju is slicing through the field, closing in on Yabuai Rwanda with a 1.2 second gap. Le Kaiju is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Le Kaiju is driving a 1966 Ford GT40 MKI.T. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Well, look at that. Naiba just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Naiba really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. Amy, you did an impressive job with the most overtakes today. You're now in the running to claim the stunning 1971 Ferrari 512M. Hope you're ready to add some serious style to your garage. Did you know that the Highlands Motorsport Park short track is so compact that you could probably run around it faster than some cars race on it? It's a true test of precision and speed without the need for a giant lap. Kyle want to say in turn 2. Perfect for those who love quick bursts of adrenaline. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we're about to get this race underway. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the track today. Welcome back, Shadows. One and I Deek Shadow 1. It's great to see you two return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Welcome back, Shadows 1. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era, but each has its own unique charm. Budatsuroris Tyrrell 02 is a real beauty, known for its balance and finesse. Meanwhile, Unknown Tactis, Lotus 72C, is a bit of a legend in racing history, famous for its aerodynamics and innovation. Given the track's short nature and tight corners, the Lotus 72C's design might give it a slight edge in agility. But, on the other hand, the Tyrrell 002 has that raw, steady power that could shine through. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Lotus 72C for its clever design and quick handling. But don't count out the Tyrrell just yet. It could come down to who manages their lines better. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. Amy is sitting on pole position, driving the 1971 Tyrrell 02. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. Amy has taken the lead right out of the gate. T-Bomb is in second place, and Bees McGee is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Naibe is now in third place, closing the gap. Bees McGee and Naibe are still nose to nose for that third spot. Unknown Tactics has gained one position and is now in sixth. Unknown Tactics is holding on to 5th place, but IDK Shadawana is right behind, looking for a way past. Exception and Chubby Boy RJ are still neck and neck for 8th. No clear winner yet. And it's a close fight between Maya and Bill Field Guy for 11th. Just a small gap separating them. Unknown Tactics just blitzed past 5 cars to claim the lead. Amy and Unknown Tactics are nose to nose for first place now. That Salty Serena is climbing steadily, now sitting in 16th. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Amy takes the lead, leaving the rest in her dust. T-Bone is right behind in 2nd, not letting Amy get too comfortable. Naiba climbs to 3rd, keeping the top 3 tightly packed. Naiba is driving a Ferrari 312 BV2, a classic beauty from 1971. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well, but the race looks tight up front. Naiba is driving a Ferrari 312 BV2, a classic and iconic car. They're currently in 3rd place, so doing pretty well, but the race is tight up front. Fragu is driving a Tyrrell 02. They're currently in the 13th position, just behind leaders, with a decent lap time of 1:7.088. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Chubby Boy RJ is in 8th place and holding the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a late surge. T-Bawom is driving a Tyrrell 002, same as Amy. They're holding 2nd place and have a slightly faster lap than the leader. Looks like they're in a good position to challenge for the win. Stank it is driving a Matra MZS 120B, which is known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight build. They're currently in the 13th position, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady climb, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Unknown Tactics is driving a Lotus 72C, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics and ground effect design. They are currently in the 8th place, and their fastest lap is the quickest in the race so far. Looks like they're making some moves. Igik Shadow 1 is driving a BRMP 160. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a quick lap of 1:6.921. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any dramatic moves. Anonymous Trinity 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th place. Larishay and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-nose fighting for the same position. Unknown Tactics is making a late charge with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th place. He's got some ground to make up if he wants to challenge for the top. The Kaiju is really closing in on GM Prime, just 3.3 seconds behind. They're battling it out for the 16th spot. Looks like a close one. Dragu is climbing to 12th place. Wrestling 567 is now 13th. That's Altiz Arena has moved into 14th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Wow, Amy. Looks like you've got the speed and the luck today. Congrats on the win. Wow. Amy really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations, Amy. You must be feeling like a racing superstar right now. That was a close one. But you held your nerve and took the top spot. Well deserved. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1970s, street cars racing was all about pushing the limits while still trying to keep it somewhat legal. Imagine this. Cars had to resemble something you'd see on the road, but underneath they were secret speed machines. It was like a fashion show for speed with a little bit of disguise. So, the cars looked pretty normal. But hidden under the hood was enough power to make you do a double take at a stoplight. It was the ultimate game of can you spot the race car in the parking lot? Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices now or forever wonder what could have been. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car hit the track. Hurry up. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Opel Kadett CGTE from 1977 is a classic, light and nimble. But the Nissan Fairlady Z432 from 1970 is a powerhouse with its more aggressive design and probably a bit more torque. Considering Silverstone Vintage's twists and turns, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge in raw power and speed. But the Opel's agility could help it dodge some tricky corners. Honestly, it's a close call, but I might lean towards the Nissan in this race. It's all about that balance of power and handling on a track like Silverstone. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Silverstone Vintage, and Igvathi is on pole in a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. Looks like he's got some classic muscle to start strong. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Budatsuro has shot to the front right at the start. Telescopebeam is holding strong in second. Agvaithi is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maricus and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 5th place. Otaliatorius has gained 1 spot to take 8. Otaliatorius and Matrixco are fighting hard for 7th. Agvaithi is really closing the gap on Telescopebeam. Just a second behind now. They're battling hard for 2nd place. Maricus has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Agvaithi is making a move up to 2nd place. Otaliatorius is climbing to 6th. Violetta Mama is advancing to 10th. Otaliatorius is climbing to 5th place. Maricus and Otaliatorius are nose to nose for 5th. Matrixco is advancing to 7th. Telescopebeam is closing in on Agvaithi, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are nose to nose for 2nd place. Ikar 77 and Matrixco are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Anonymous Unity 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Matrixco and Maricus are nose to tail for 6th. Stephen Brinkley and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Otaliatorius is closing in on Telescopebeam with a 2.6 second gap. Matrixco has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Ikar 77 has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Matrixco is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28-180. They're currently in 7th place, so they're not exactly leading, but not last either. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Otaliatorius and Telescopebeim are nose to nose for 4th place. Matrixco is sneaking closer, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Otaliatorius just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Telescopebeim and Otaliatorius are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Violetta Mama and Maricus are locked in a close scrap for 8th place. Agvaithi just overtook Budatsuro to take the lead. Budatsuro is hanging on in 2nd place trying to fight back. Matrixco is climbing up to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Anonymous Unity 3 is driving a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo. They're currently in 3rd place but haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady run so far. Ikar 77 is gaining ground on Telescopebeim, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're nose to nose for 6th place now. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Violetta Mama is also moving up to 7th. Maricus is closing in on Telescopebeim, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Belliskopine is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes 5 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Josh just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Maricus and Josh are nose to tail, fighting hard for that same spot. Kickus Lady X3 is holding a decent position, but still behind Amy, who's slightly ahead. Both are in the middle of the pack, so it's all about who makes the move first. The tight corners and long straights at Silverstone are favoring the vintage street cars with good acceleration and handling. The leaders are pulling ahead on the straights, but the back markers are struggling to keep up through the turns. Akveiti is comfortably in the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maricus is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. They're currently in the 10th place, quite a bit behind the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Josh is driving the 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432. He's currently in 10th place, just behind Amy and a bit off the pace with the best lap of 4.018. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. E77 is gaining on Violetta Mama, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is inching closer to Maricus, now only a little over a second behind. Congratulations to Akveiti for winning at Silverstone Vintage. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Akveiti took the victory. Congratulations on that win. Well done indeed. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy has won the bet race and can now claim a beautiful 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432. Nice choice. That vintage street car is sure to turn heads. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Ruapuna Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 2018 BMW 125 iM Sport. It's got the power, the handling, and the latest tech to give it an edge on those twists and turns. The older models might be fun, but I think the M Sport would take the checkered flag before anyone else has a chance to blink. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Well, considering the cars, I'd say Maya in the Skoda Octavia has a clear edge. The Octavia is more modern, likely faster, and probably handles the twists and turns at Ruapuna Park a bit better. Schoolbus Rustivi's Volvo C30, while charming in its own retro way, might struggle a little with speed and agility. So, I'm betting Maya's going to take the lead and hopefully keep it. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes you get the unexpected underdog story. Alright, everyone. Amy's kicking things off in pole position with a 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Looks like she's got the lead early on, so let's see if she can keep it up at Ruapuna Park. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by Amy in second place. Schoolbus Rust FD is currently in third, trying to keep up. Emerald Tick through 988 is making a move, and has just overtaken 3 cars to climb to 11th place. Forte Afro and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nox Exodus and Big Boy Bets are also nose to tail, battling hard for 8th. Cap'n Trippy just climbed 1 spot to 11. Marty Freeze also moved up 1 to 13. Red Panda Man 84 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place. Red Panda Man 84 and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 13th. Marty Freeze is in a 2007 BMW 320 Si. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Schoolbus Rustifi is in third place with a 2008 Volvo C30. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leaders. No major moves yet. Schoolbus Roste is making a move up to second place. Forte Afro and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 5th. Big Boy Bets and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 8th. Schoolbus Rust FD and Amy are nose to nose for second place. 40 Afro is climbing up to 5th. Everlasting Apex is holding on to 5th place with 40 Afro right behind. Big Boy Bets and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is closing in on Amy for the lead. James Maya just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. School Bus Rustefi and James Maya are wheel to wheel for the 3rd spot. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. James Maya is closing in on the top spot. School Bus Rustefi is making a move into the top 3. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to take 4th place. 40 Afro and Nox Exodus are still nose to nose for 6th. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 12th. Nox Exodus is holding off Nox Exodus for 5th place. 40 Afro is trying to find a way past Nox Exodus for 6th. Captain Trippy and Big Boy Bets are still neck and neck for 10th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 5th place. 40 Afro is also moving up to 6th. Captain Trippy and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 10th. Everlasting Apex is closing in on School Bus Rest TV. Fast, just 1.2 seconds behind. Squat Bender is climbing up to 8th place. Darigals and Squat Bender are nose to nose for the 8th spot. Darigos is driving a 26-seat Toledo. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top 10, but they're a bit behind the leaders with a fastest lap of just under 1:44. Nox Exodus is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in the WTC class. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 44 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Forty Afro just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Nox Exodus and 40 Afro are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Squat Bender is closing in on Nox Exodus, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Everlasting Apex is closing in on School Bus vs TV fast, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 8th place. Big Boy Bets is also moving up to 11th. Bets and Daregaos are nose to nose for 10. Everlasting Apex is closing in on School Bus Rest SD, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Big Boy Bets is gaining 2 spots, now in 9th. Forty Afro is driving a 2000 Audi A4 B5. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 40 seconds and 85 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Amy, looks like you just proved you're the fastest around. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible win. Huge congratulations to you. And it looks like you also grabbed the fastest lap. So you get to claim that shiny 2010 Peugeot RCZ race car. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2016 Mercedes F1W07 Hybrid would probably take the win on Apricot Hill. It's known for its incredible balance and efficiency, making it a real threat on circuits, with a mix of corners and straights. Plus, with all that hybrid tech, I imagine it would have a slight edge with energy recovery and power delivery. But hey, who knows? Maybe the Ferrari or the Red Bull could surprise us with some slick driving. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is running out. Don't leave me hanging here with all these empty spots. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI randomly assigns you. Alright, so we have the McLaren, a car that's known for speed and sleekness against the Force India, which is definitely a solid contender, but perhaps not quite as flashy. The McLaren has that aggressive design and likely some aero advantages that could give it the edge on Apricot Hill's twisty turns. The Force India is reliable and good, but I'd put my bets on the McLaren for the win. It's just got that extra spark of race-winning potential, especially in a track that rewards sharp handling. So I'll be rooting for the McLaren to take it. But hey, anything can happen in AI land. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Apricot Hill with Kyroscope on pole, piloting a 2016 Sauber C35. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if someone else is ready to take it away. Kyroscope has shot off the line to take the lead. Tyler Drums 31 is holding strong in second place, and Ekvathi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Tyler Drums 31 and Kyroscope are nose to tail for the lead. Billy has snuck into 6th and is closing in. Shoebox TV is climbing to 8th, and he's got Sherogamerzak breathing down his neck for 7th. Billy is holding on to the 5th place, with Willow Shrub right behind. Maya and Esley are still neck and neck for the 17th spot. Sir Pro 3 and I are trading paint for the 18th position. Maya just nudged into the top 17. She's now eyeing that 16th spot alongside Balesko Bime. Meanwhile, Adam Flash and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Tyler Drums 31 is now in first place. Kyroscope and Tyler Drums 31 are still battling for the lead. Willow Shrub has moved up to 4th place. Gabby the Minimac climbs to 11th place. Tranquility advances 2 spots to 12. Iden Flash and Sir Pro 3 are nose to tail for 19. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 3rd place. Tranquility and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 11. Lockjaw 7 and SpaceX Widgets are neck and neck for 13. Tranquility is climbing nicely to 11th place. Coracle is making a move to 20. Monty Freeze and Ixnobutixel are nose to nose for 25. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 2nd place. Basket Fee is also moving up 1 spot, now in 4th. Akvaithi and Basket TV are nose to nose for 4th place. Hikori Hamsam and Franquarty are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Meg's Boring Life just sneaked past to take 14. Sir Pro 3 is inching up to 19. Tranquility advances 1 position to 9th place. Aethoplasm and Franquarty are locked in a close fight for 9. Meg's Boring Life moves up 1 spot to 13. Cobracle is climbing up to 19th place. Aisley and Cobracle are nose to tail fighting for the same spot. Amy is also making progress, now in 28th. Billy is climbing up to 5th place. Tranquility is catching up to 8. Hikori Hamzan and Aethoplasm are neck and neck for 10. Hikori Hamzam advances to 10th place. Gabith the Minimac climbs to 12. Lockjaw 7 moves into 14. Gabby the Minimac and Aethoplasm are nose to tail for 11th place. Billiscope Bina and SpaceX Switch X are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Sir Pro 3 and Billiscope Bine are also battling it out for 16. Willow Shrub and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail at the front. Gabby the Minimac and Aethoplasm are locked in a close fight for 11. Cobracle is climbing 2 spots to 16. Cobracle and SpaceX Switch X are battling for 15th place. Willow Shrub is now in 1st place. Tranquility and Shiro Gamaraza are fighting for 7. Hikoriam Sam and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 9. Meg's Boring Life and Aethoplasm are nose to tail for 12th place. Cobracle just gained a spot to 14 and is closing in on Meg's Boring Life and Cobracle for 13. Wow! Willow Shrub really took that one home. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Hungarian Retro is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate through curves smoothly and stick to the track would have the best edge. Acceleration is important too, but the real key is being able to maintain control through those tricky corners. Top speed takes a backseat here because it's more about finesse than raw power. So, a car with great agility and responsive steering would be my top pick. Well, since we're flying blind with these drivers, it's like choosing between two mystery boxes. Ruth-free boy gaming studios might surprise us, or just be great at keeping secrets. And Young and Stort 102 is probably the same. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the one who looks the most confident in their profile picture. But honestly, at Hungarian Retro, it's all about precision and a bit of luck. So, who knows? Maybe they'll both end up in the middle of the pack or surprise us and zip through to the top. Stay tuned, everyone. This should be a fun mystery to unfold. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Hungarian Retro track. Amy's leading the pack from pole position, driving a sleek 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if things will get spicy. Amy has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Ronnie Rampage is right behind in second, and Exclusive Gots is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ronnie Rampage just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy and Ron Rampage are still neck and neck for the top spot. Waldo has advanced one position and is now in fifth. Tokidokibre is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is now in the lead, moving up one spot to first. I am also climbing, now in 5th after gaining 1 position. Kithulukachu just nudged into the top 12. Yumchan Store 202 is climbing fast, now in the 13th spot. Rana Rampage is leading in a Chevrolet Indy car, and it looks like they're holding a solid second place. Their car is staying consistent, but no sign of overtaking Amy just yet. Abigail Killams is in 9th place, driving a Chevrolet Indy car. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Tokidokibre is in the 11th place, with the Chevrolet Indy car. Looks like they're holding steady but still have some room to improve. Amy is leading comfortably in her Honda Indy car. Looks like she's setting the pace and has a good gap over the second place. Exclusive Robotics is in third place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Vernier Page has just overtook someone and is now in first place. Amy is right behind, closing the gap. This race is heating up. Waldo is in sixth place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to stay out of trouble. Amy is leading the race in her Honda IndyCar and seems to be maintaining a solid pace at the front. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap so far. Waldo is in sixth place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. The mix of Honda and Chevrolet cars seems evenly spread, but the Chevrolet drivers are slightly more aggressive with the top spots. Hungaroring's tight corners probably favor skill over car brand here. Titus 61 is driving a Honda IndyCar and currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:42.022, which is pretty competitive. The race seems tight for them, but they're holding their position well. Laifuane is climbing to 5th place. Stavigail Kills is now in 8th. Lady Gami and Red Free Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 14th. Izzygox is currently in 3rd place with a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:42.4, so they're holding a solid pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Stabigay Killens just overtook Waldo, and now they are side by side for 7th place. This is getting interesting. Titus 61 is in 8th place, driving a Honda IndyCar, and has the fastest lap so far, at 1:42.0222. Looks like they're pushing hard but still behind the leaders. Wow, Ronner Page really pulled off a win at Hungary Retro. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Ronner Page took the checkered flag. Congratulations. That was an impressive run. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. A fun fact about the 1962 Triumph TR3B is that it was famous for its sporty look and lively performance, despite being a fairly lightweight and affordable sports car. It had a distinctive cheese grater grille and a reputation for being a fun, go-kart-like ride, making it a favorite among driving enthusiasts who loved a bit of classic British flair. Plus, its small size made it perfect for zipping through narrow country roads, which is probably why it's still a charming collector's item today. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now, or forever, hold your peace. Or maybe just hold your breath while waiting to see which AI car takes the lead. Hurry up before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow! This is a clash of the classics for sure. Hey CIR with the vintage Volkswagen Beetle and me, with the Ford Anglia Super 123e. The Beetle is known for its quirky charm and decent handling, but the Anglia has that slightly more sporty vibe from the 60s. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to which car handles a Vinisto's twists better, rather than raw speed. I have a sneaky feeling I might just charm my way to the front. But it's anyone's race. Let's see if the classic British engineering can outshine that adorable German icon. Alright everyone, the race at Evanisto has just kicked off. Popcorn Slayer is starting on pole with a classic 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. Buckle up, this one's gonna be a slow and steady cruise. Or maybe not. Popcorn Slayer has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Bleach Mepsi is right behind in second place, and Amy is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Ren Kaori is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Arcaron 192 is also making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Amy and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for first place. Ren Kaori is climbing fast, now in 4th and closing in on Team Tenetia. The battle for 4th is heating up between Team Tenetia and Ren Kaori. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in the lead. Popcorn Slayer and Amy are nose to nose for the top position. Leech Mepsi and Popcorn Slayer are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Ilisitona 1095 is on a roll, climbing 4 places in total. Ren Kaori is closing in on the leaders, now in 2nd. Wolf's Light is making steady progress, now in 7th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 3rd place. Popcorn Slayer and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for that spot. Wolf's Light is also making a move, now in 6th. Ren Kaori takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim 1st place. Wolf's Light advances to 5th, climbing 1 position. Arshiro 92 also moves up 1 spot, now in 9th. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by 130 seconds. They are battling hard for the 4th place. Gekrik and Naiga are also in a close fight for 7th. Yamchabi Panda is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 13. Wolf's Light is inching closer to the top 4. K-Krish is sneaking up to 7th. K-Krish is climbing to 6th place. Gamasta Tagamanin 1000 is now 9th. Trihar Triad has advanced to 18th. Yum Chubby Panda is now in 12th place. Bjorn Art and Yum Chubby Panda are battling hard for that spot. Trihat has climbed to 17th place. Wolf's Light is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Kikreshk has climbed to 5th, inching closer to the top. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 has moved up to 8th, but still a ways to go to challenge the front runners. Our U cereal is gaining fast on James Mayo, closing the gap by over 10 seconds. Keihke is chipping away at Bleach Mepsi, narrowing it by nearly 3 seconds. Yamisto Tigamanine 1000 is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 6th place. James Mayo is closing in on Wei Fuan, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Archerona 192 has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Naiba and Archerona 192 are nose-to-nose for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Yum Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Kikrishk is inching closer to the top 4. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 is gaining on Bleach Mepsi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kikrishk just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kikrishk and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Kesh is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Gamasta Tigamanine 1000 has moved up to 5th place, also 1 spot higher. Archero 92 has advanced to 7th place, climbing 1 position. Zergamingite is closing in on Reineke fast, just 5.33 seconds behind now. Amy has overtaken someone to take 2nd place. Wolf's Light is also climbing up, now in 3rd position. Kikrishk is climbing fast into 2nd place. Jamaster Tigamanine 1000 is also making moves up to 4th. Wolf's Light and Jamaster Tigamanine 1000 are nose-to-nose for the 4th spot. Popcorn Slayer climbs to 8th place. Elitsitone Town 95 advances to 13th place. Kyroscope and Elicitonin 1095 are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Yum Chubby Panda is gaining on Popcorn Slayer. Naiba and Team Tinatia are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Trihat is closing the gap on Bjorn Art. Jamasta Tigamanine 1000 is climbing to 3rd place. Elitsitona Tal 95 is making a move to 11th. Trihat is advancing to 15th. La Croissant 1980 is really on the hunt now, closing the gap to Bjorn Art by 7.6 seconds. Gamasta Tamarine 1000 is gaining ground on Kikrishki, chipping away at that 1.3 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda just made a move up 1 spot to 8th place. Wow! Ren Kaori really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Ren Kaori really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them. That was some impressive driving, I have to say. Looks like they've got the skills to take the top spot today. Let's see if anyone can catch up next round. Sure. Did you know that the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track is famous for its challenging layout, and the fact that it once hosted racing legends during the golden age of motorsport in Argentina? It's like stepping back in time where every corner has a story. And the track's unique design makes it a real test for both driver skill and AI precision. Definitely a place where the cars have to be on their best behavior or risk taking a scenic detour. Alright. With 1850 races under their belt and a win count of 122, our seasoned driver is definitely experienced, though not exactly unbeatable. Their ranking at 22 suggests they hold their ground but might not be the top of the pack today. On the other hand, Cloud Surfer 69 is a bit of a mystery, so I'd say their chances depend on how well they can handle that sleek Lamborghini on this vintage track. If I have to make a playful guess, I'm leaning towards our seasoned driver just because they've been around the racing block more times. But hey, surprises happen, especially in a vintage setting where the track's personality can throw anyone off their game. So, who do you think will take the trophy today? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track, and leading the pack is the Super Trofeo car class. Dragut is on pole, roaring in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan St. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Sergio Mingate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ragu is in second place trying to keep up. Zachary TV is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to move into third. Amy and Frago are nose to nose for second place. Zachary TV and Amy are also battling hard for third. Fish the Husky climbs to 6th place. Vanona 1857 advances to 8th place. Vanona 1857 and Baycorn are nose to nose for 7th. Zachary TV just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Zachary TV are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Fish the Husky and Rosa Goldgaming are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Imus Gordon is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a charge, moving up 4 spots to 10th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 2nd place after overtaking 2 cars. Zachary TV is climbing up to 4th place. Basket and Fee is now in 12th. Gyogain Miracles just overtook one more car and is now in 12th place. I am also inching closer, now in 13th. Looks like the battle for 12th is heating up. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 15th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, but still hanging in there. Zakarai TV is in 3rd place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made a move for the lead yet. Imus Gordon is in 13th place with a Lamborghini Huracan. Saint looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise yet. Vanoni 1857 is in 10th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Their race looks steady but not quite on the podium pace yet. Fish the Husky just gained one spot and is now in 5th place. Rosegod Gaming is right behind, and they're battling hard for that 5th position. Waffling Godders is now in 6th place, climbing steadily. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making progress, moving into 9th place. Basket and Fee just moved up to 10th place. Gyoguina Miracles and Vanon 1857 are battling for 11th. I am gaining on Gyoguina Miracles, closing the gap by a second. .2. Vanonta 87 is driving a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, starting in 10th place. They're currently holding on to 12th, so they're hanging around the middle of the pack, but not making much progress. Looks like a steady race so far. Waffling Godders and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for 5th place. Maze is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Bacorn is closing in on Vanon 1857 fast, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Waffling Godders just sneaked into 5th place. Bass Kitten TV and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close one. Gyoguina Miracles is in 12th place with a fastest lap of 0.367. Their car is a Lamborghini Huracan Saint, and they seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 7th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now 8th. I am closing in on Gyoguina Miracles, chipping away at the gap. Imus Gordon is now just 1 second behind Fish the Husky. They're battling hard for 6th place. Basket and TV has climbed up to 9th place, making some moves. Congratulations, Sir Gamingate, on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Sir Gamingate really outdid everyone else. Congrats on taking the win. Looks like all that AI practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on a Kaplan raceway, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. It's known for its fantastic handling and speed, and let's be honest, that iconic silhouette just screams race winner. Plus, it's got a reputation for being a true driver's car, which should give it an edge on a twisty circuit like Acapone. The others are fun and nostalgic, but this Porsche has that extra bit of racing pedigree to cross the finish line first. Alright folks, the clock's winding down. Make your choices before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and pick your favorite so you don't have to complain about it later. Oh wow, two classic Italian beauties going head-to-head on Acapone Raceway. It's like choosing between a fine wine and a really good cheese. Both are tempting, but the outcome is unpredictable. Everlasting Apex with the Maserati Camsin might have an edge with that aggressive design, and potentially more power under the hood. But School Bus Restive Merrick has that sleek lightweight charm which could help it speed through curves a little quicker. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Camsin just because it looks like it means business. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see which one's the real speed demon today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Acapone Raceway with the 1970s Slow Cars class. J.J. Swinsman 33 is starting on pole with his classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead, or if the others catch up quick. J.J. Swinsman 33 has taken an early lead, with Makokaos right behind in second place. Tyler Drums 31 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pani 3 is climbing fast into the top 5. Maya and Buchizero are nose to nose for 8th place. Stabby Gail Killens is making a move into the top 10. Telles Australie is in 6th place, with a vintage Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Tatniumera just climbed to 13th place. Apia Dope is now 15. Amy is inching up to 18. Looks like everyone's making moves. Pladigami is now in 3rd place. Stabigail Killams has climbed to 9th. Platinumera is up to 12th. The race is heating up. Queen Manda is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. She's holding steady in 6th place, but with the pack so tight, a move forward could happen any second. Maho Chaos and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail at the front. Penny 3 and Tyler Drums 31 are swapping positions every corner. APR Dope and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for the lower end of the top 15. Maho Chaos is now in 1st place. Lady Gami is closing in on Jachi Swishman 33, chipping away at the gap. Penny 3 is climbing up to 4th. Abigail Killams just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Buchitsero and Abigail Killams are nose to nose for that same spot. School Bus Rustev Fee and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 19th. Platnu Mira is climbing to 10th place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Hikari Hamsam, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Krish is moving up to 14th place. Up here Dope is driving a 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Platnu Mera is climbing to 9th place. Hikori Hamzam is now in 11th. School Bus Rustevi and Amy are nose to nose for 18. Amy is driving a 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z 432. She's currently in the middle of the pack in the 18th place, and her race looks like a steady cruise rather than a sprint. Tales of Strilly and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 6th place. School Bus Rustifia is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Tales of Strilly just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Leti Numera is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Abigail Killams and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 8th. Abigail Killams is climbing up to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Creek Rage, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. APR Dope is making moves up to 16th. Jerk Plays is driving a 1972 BMW CSL, a classic sports coupe known for its lightweight design and racing pedigree. Looks like they're holding steady in the last place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Platnu Mera is climbing to 6th place. Hikori Hamzam and Buchizero are nose to nose for 10th. Jerk Plays is sneaking into 19. Amy is currently in the 17th place with a Nissan Fairlady Z 432. Her fastest lap is 2:13.918, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Congratulations to Macro Chaos for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow! My House really took the checkered flag. Great job, that was some impressive driving. Now, congratulations are in order. But let's not forget about everlasting Apex. You absolutely crushed your bet race and can now claim in 1972, Maserati Kamzen Dotitut. A vintage beauty, just like you. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP2 cars are kind of like the secret agents of the racing world? They're built to be super fast but also more affordable than the top-tier prototypes. They usually have a strict engine regulation, so teams have to get creative with aerodynamics and handling to gain an edge. It's like a game of speed and smarts, making the races extra exciting. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, and the cars are eager to race. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2015 Oreca 05 should have the edge with its newer design and improved aerodynamics compared to the 2011 Oreca 03. Our car technology has come a long way in those 4 years. But then again, ED might surprise us with some expert driving skills or a clever race strategy. Still, I'd put my chips on Bedazzler and that slightly more modern machine. This race is about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Maya's leading the pack from pole position, cruising in a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI in the LMP2 class dying. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Maya is leading right out of the gate, followed closely by Bedazzler in second place, and Edith holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Body Notes is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Idili is climbing 1 spot to 2nd place. Naiba is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. GN Prime just overtook N Body Notes and is now in the 11th place. N Body Notes is not giving up easily though. They are still battling hard for that spot. The track seems to favor the LMP2 cars with the top spots, while GT3s are spread out and struggling to keep up. Naiba just snuck past Bedazzler to take 3rd place. They're now nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Idiliv just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Naiba and Aya are still neck and neck for second place. Amy and Merchikan live are locked in a close fight for sixth. Naiba and Maya are nose to nose for second place. Schoolbus was defeated, sneaked up one spot to 12. Reinecki is in 11th place with the 2016 Porsche 911 GT3R. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The critical leg is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, so they might be having some issues or just holding position. Kimani 44 just overtook Badazarer and now sits in 4th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight for that spot. Idiliv is holding the lead comfortably, while Badazarer is in 3rd but closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish is on the cards. Idiliv is holding a solid lead, but Badazarer is right behind in 3rd. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Naibe is pushing hard with the fastest lap, likely trying to close the gap or set up a move before the finish. Dikrit Kalik is driving a 2015 Mercedes-AMG GT3 and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time is significantly slower than the top contenders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in the lead among the LMP2 cars with a fastest lap of 1:4:39.6. The car is a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. The race seems to be going well so far, maintaining the top spot and staying competitive. Naiba takes the lead now. Himani 44 and Idielev are still nose to nose for second place. I just moved up to 4th, trying to keep up. Kimani 44 is climbing up to second place. Idialiva and Kimani 44 are locked in a close fight for second. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. N-Body Notes and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 12th. N-Body Notes just overtook GM Prime and is now in 12th place. They're still close behind each other, so expect some more action soon. Naibe is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Naibe just took the win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, Naibe really nailed it, didn't they? Fastest lap in the win. That's a double win in my book. Congrats, Naibe. And Kamani 44, you're the king of overtakes today. Claim your prize. The 2017 Mazda RT24P, both of you are on fire. Sure thing. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the little siblings of the main Group C racing family? They were built to be a bit lighter and less powerful, but still quite the thrill to watch zoom around the track. Basically, they were the underdog heroes, proving that sometimes size isn't everything when it comes to speed and excitement. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your champion yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before these AI cars start thinking for themselves. Don't be the person who misses out and has to cheer from the sidelines. Oh wow, we've got quite the throwback showdown here. The 1982 Ford C100 is a classic and known for its sleek design and solid performance. But the Mazda Harrier RX 83C from 1983 is not a car to underestimate either. It's like pitting a vintage muscle car against a nimble Japanese sports car. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford C100 because of its raw power and the era's reputation for speed. But don't count out the Mazda either. Sometimes those Japanese cars surprise us with their agility. It's going to be a close race, so buckle up. Alright folks, the race at Croft Club A is about to kick off, and leading the pack is the Group C2 car driven by Kikrish Jitai. It's a classic 1983 Lola T616 sitting on pole. So let's see if age is really just a number, or if it's got some tricks up its sleeve. Kishka's taken the lead right out of the gate. TPKPA is holding strong in second place, just behind. Just Pinchakis is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mr. Wolf J is charging through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Rowdy Zarolf is also making moves, climbing up 3 spots to 24th. TPKA is holding strong at the front, just 1 spot ahead in first place. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Queen Monda is in 8th place, also moving up 1 spot. Amy and Just Pancakes are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Queen Monda is right behind in 7th place, also moving up 1 spot. Amy has advanced to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM. He's currently in 21st place, so he's not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for him so far. Maya and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 4th place. Queen Manda just overtook someone to climb into 6th. Amy's gaining on Cricky, closing the gap by over a second. Kushk is closing in on TPPPA, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J has moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Girl Love Diamond and Rex and Zara are in a tight battle for 20th place. Just Panchakis and Maya are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy has just climbed into 2nd. Maya is trying to overtake Just Pancakes to move up 1 more spot. Punny 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 10th. Caffeinated Car has moved into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Queen Manda and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 5th place. Architect is chipping away at Naibi's lead, now just over a second behind. Nikhil Broadcast is hot on Girl of Diamond's tail, closing the gap by a little over a second. Maya is gaining on Kikrishki, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Queen Manda is climbing to 5th place. Amy just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Rex and Sarah just gained 1 spot to take the 18th place. Uncanny Buddy and Rex and Sarah are still neck and neck for the same spot. Rowdy Zerolf and Mikkel Broadcast are battling hard for the 22nd position. Punny 3 is gaining on Spear-like Hill, closing the gap by a second. Lin Lilac is making a move on Architect, closing it by 2.2 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is inching closer to Franquerity, reducing the distance by 2.1. Krishka is gaining on TPPPA, closing the distance by over a second. Spearlight K is chipping away at Just Pancakes' lead, also by a second. Lin Lilac has climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Maya is gaining on Cake Rick, closing the gap to just over a second. Honey 3 is right behind Spearlight Hill, closing in by a little over a second. Caffeinated Car and Panny 3 are battling for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Kreshk is gaining on TPPPA, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Just Pentakis is catching Queen Manda, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Caffeinated Car has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Wow, Amy, winning again? Are you secretly a racing legend in disguise? Congrats on the victory! Wow, Amy totally stole the show. Great job out there. That was some impressive driving. As for the lucky drivers, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You now get to claim that vintage 1982 Ford C100, a real beauty, from the group C2 Irerata. Hope you have fun tearing it up on the virtual tracks. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in 1970, NASCAR cars were pretty intense, but they also had a lot of variety under the hood. Unlike today, where there are tighter rules, back then teams could get pretty creative with their engines. Some of those cars could produce well over 600 horsepower, making the races even more unpredictable and exciting. It was really a wild time for stock car racing. Oh wow, what a matchup! Gnaveling on that classic AMC Matador versus Ovidus in the Ford Torino. Both are vintage beauties but very different in personality. The Matador has that rugged charm, but its handling might be a bit outdated for this short loop. Meanwhile, the Torino, also from 1971, has a bit more muscle, and maybe a smoother ride around corners. If I had to guess, I'd say the Torino might edge out slightly just because it's a bit more refined. But don't count the Matador out just yet. It's all about who manages the turns better in this tight track. Who are you rooting for? The race just kicked off at Mas Duclos short loop, and standing at the front is Indus Platinum, leading the pack in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Ducato. Looks like classic American muscle is setting the early pace. Indus Platinum has taken an early lead. N-Body Notes is right behind in second, and Ovidus is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. N-Body Notes just took the lead and is now in first place. Wendy's Tapsumbunks moved up one spot and is now in fifth place. Jmagichat and Giki Tapsumbunk X are battling closely for fifth place. Amy is climbing nicely into sixth place. Double and Kreisgolfer are nose to nose for 9. Billy Scopeline is making a move up to 11. Jmagishat and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Double is climbing up to 9th. Double and DCKB Zerogers are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Lazamik Vintfu, 183, is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is a bit behind the pack. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the 1971 models. The race for them seems to be more about survival than victory at this point. Double is climbing up to 8th place. DCK Paid Rogards and Double are locked in a close fight for 8th. Telescope beam is inching up to 11. DCKK. Dadzer just overtook someone to take 8th place. Chris Gopher and Double are still neck and neck for 9. The Granton Shanter is climbing up to 13. Chris Gopher is climbing nicely to 8th place. Telescope beam is making a small move to 10th. Jacinda Box is inching up to 19. Dishonored Fox and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail for 13th place. Lizamik Vin 12 and ADT3 and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Tidy 61 is climbing up to 16th place. Jackson Box and Frankordy are nose to nose for 18. Wayne Trinity 4 and Jackson Daybox are battling it out for 19. Jackson Box just overtook someone to climb to 18th place. Wayne Trinity 4 also moving up to 19th place. Frankordy and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for that 19th spot. Congratulations to N Body Notes on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for N Body Notes. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that virtual racing talent really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that since 2010, supercars and racing classes have become incredibly high-tech? They've integrated more advanced aerodynamics, like active spoilers and adjustable aerodynamics, which basically make them feel like they're also thinking for themselves. It's like watching a race car and a spaceship have a baby. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow! This is quite the matchup. On one side we have James Misk in a 2018 Ferrari 488 Pista, which is a lightweight, high-raving, speed demon. On the other side, Mission Man in a 2011 Rough RT12R, known for its raw power and unique handling. Given the track is Blackwood Rallycross Reverse, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I might lean towards James Misk in the Ferrari. But with the roof's power and torque, if Mission Man can capitalize on the straights and not lose grip, it could really shake things up. Honestly, it's a close call. But I'd give a slight edge to James Misk's Ferrari, because its balance and speed might give it the advantage on this particular reverse layout. Still, I wouldn't count out Mission Man's rough. It's all about who handles the twists and turns better today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. And Drew or False is taking the pole position in a 2012 Rougher GT8, a true beast from the supercar class. Buckle up, this should be exciting. Drew or False has taken an early lead. Jordan F is right behind in second, and the third spot is currently held by someone. Looks like a close battle already. Blackbeard is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11th. Maya is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Jaime is also making moves, up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is making a move to 13. Prodigy Play is sneaking up to 18. Looks like the race is heating up. Asironi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is also making moves, jumping 3 positions to 10th. And I am sneaking up 2 spots to 2nd. Things are heating up. Mission Man is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Iconic Odd is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to 19th. Someone is closing in on Jaime's, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Itzarar is climbing to 6th place. 2 Peas and a Podcast is now 9th. Unistix has moved up to 11th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 8th place. Joey Pastrami and 2 Peas and a Podcast are still neck and neck for 8th. Blackbeard is advancing to 11th. Two Peas and a Podcast is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Joey Pastrami is right behind, also moving up 4 positions to 5th. Adam Flash is catching up fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Mission Man is climbing fast into the top half of the field. Iconic Odd and Slipslide Aiming are right behind, making their way through the pack. Looks like a 3-way battle for position starting to heat up. Drew or False is driving a 2012 Rough RGT8, which is known for its balanced handling and power. Their race is a complete mystery so far, as they haven't set a lap time and are currently listed as the first place driver, with a placeholder time. Looks like they're either leading or just not racing seriously. Maya is holding steady in the lead. No surprises there. Amy just took 8th place. Looks like she's on a roll. Nishan Man is now in 10th, climbing fast. Iconic Odd is in 11th, keeping pace. Board Boy and Adam Flash are neck and neck for 4th place. Next Boring Life had just climbed 1 spot to 22nd. James is way behind with no fast lap, while Mission is holding a decent position but not pulling away. Looks like James might need a miracle to catch up. Drewer Falls is on a roll, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mission Man just nudged into 9th place, inching closer to the top. Mission Man is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 10th place. Jared Plays is moving up to 11th. Iconic Odd climbs to 9th place. Slip and Slide Gaming advances to 12th. Asioroni moves up to 16th. Well, look at that. Jordan F just took the top spot. Guess they're the one to beat now. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jordan F really took that victory home. Congrats. They must have some secret AI driving skills we haven't unlocked yet. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Batangas racing circuit is that it's actually a favorite among local drivers because of its challenging turns and fast straights. It's like the track has a personality of its own, almost daring racers to push their limits. Plus, it's known for its scenic views of the surrounding mountains, so you're not only racing, but also enjoying a bit of nature's gift while you're at it. It's a track that keeps you on your toes and makes every race an adventure. Hey there, Jet DD and Jet Do9. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you guys are back to watch some AI cars race. Stay tuned because things are about to get really exciting. Oh wow, the classics are really making a statement here. The Maserati 250F is a legendary race car with a lot of history for speed and agility, especially on a track like Batangas. But then again, the Cuzma Offie from 1952 has its own vintage charm, and might surprise us with some old-school grit. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on the Maserati because it's more well-known for its racing pedigree and solid handling. The Cuzma could have a few tricks up its sleeve, But in a track race, the Maserati's design and power might give Raodev Zarolf the edge. But hey, with AA behind the wheel, anything could happen. Buckle up. Alright, everyone, Maya is on pole in the classic Indy Cars class, driving a vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold up against the new challengers. The race is on! Maya is leading the pack right now. Dragut is holding strong in second place. Botka Moning is close behind in third. The race is off to a promising start. Nixaromaval is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Zupasigi just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Zupasigi and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 6th place. Zupasigi and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 6th place. Bufinen 19 just gained a spot and is now in 16th. Bufinen 18 and Jet D9 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Supersigi is climbing to 6th place. H2 Hove and Supersigi are nose to nose for 6th. Jet DD is advancing to 17th. H2 Hova is trying to hold off Supersigi for 6th place. GM Prime and Fuzo are neck and neck for 20th. Botka Moning just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Prodigy plays 58, and Raodev Zarolf are neck and neck for 10th. Sasatur and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. DN Prime is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They're currently in 18th place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Rikoharu G just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Balsamic Vintu, 183, and Rikoharu G are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Prodigy plays 58, and Raodev Zarolf are battling hard for 10th. Balsamic Vintu 183 is climbing to 4th place. Prodigy plays 58 is making a move to 10th. Who's next to shake things up? Just Shanif is in 8th place, driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Raodev Zarolf just climbed 1 spot to take the 10th place. He is now nose to nose with Nexaromavel for 9th. This is turning into a real game of cat and mouse. Supersigi and Rikoharu G are neck and neck for 5th place. Prodigy plays 58, just gained 1 spot to 10th. Amy is closing in on Raodev Zarolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Supersigi is climbing to 5th place. Whiptree Out 25 and GM Prime are both advancing one spot each, now in 18th and 20th respectively. Wolf of Aco is racing a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy Deadeye. They are currently in 15th place with a best lap, just under 1 minute 58. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Nexa Romaval is climbing up to 8th place. Just Janeth and Nexa Romaval are nose to nose for that position. Amy is pushing forward to 11th place. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 5th place. Nexa Romaval has moved up to 7th and is now battling H2 Hove for that position. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Whip 3 out. Wanting a 1963 Agachanian Watson. They're currently in 19th place and holding a decent pace with a lap time of 1:58.303. Trying to catch up, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Nexa Romaval is climbing to 6th place. Just Sanet is inching up to 8. H2 Have and Just Sanet TV are nose to nose for 8. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations. Maya, you absolutely crushed it out there. I guess all those late nights practicing your virtual racing skills paid off. Now go treat yourself to something fancy. You deserve it. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1986 BMW M3E30. It was originally designed for racing, specifically Group A touring car racing, and it's often credited with helping BMW establish its reputation for sporty, driver-focused cars. Plus, it's considered one of the most iconic and beloved classic BMWs ever made, with a reputation that's only grown stronger over the years. Truly a legend in the world of cars. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your choices in before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out on the action. Wow, what a matchup. we've got Lux Ravenous in a 2016. NSC Venom GT, which is known for its incredible speed and modern engineering. On the other hand, Rusnapalm 6 is behind a classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, famous for its beauty and racing pedigree. While the GTO has charm and history on its side, in a straight-line race on Albi Vintage, I'd give the edge to Lux Ravenous. The Venom GT is built for raw speed and modern aerodynamics, so I think it might just outrun the GTO in this scenario. But hey, with racing, anything can happen, especially on a vintage track that could throw some surprises. Alright everyone, the race is off at Albi Vintage, and up front, we have Jet D9 in a 2011, Porsche 91197 G2 RS, starting on pole. Looks like a solid choice for some high-speed action. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Jet D9 has taken an early lead. Maya's right behind in second, and Jordan F is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Nyarlathotep 98 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Naiba and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Amy is climbing up one spot to 8. Lux Ravenous is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. Naiba is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Nyarlathotep 988 and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail, battling for 6th. Naiba is climbing to 3rd place. Lux Ravenous is now in 5th. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Jordan F and closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Shoebox TV and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Justanet is chipping away at Big Goldnerd, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 4th place. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 9th. Shoebox TV has moved up to 11th. Lux Ravenous is now in 3rd place. Amy is getting closer to Jordan F, closing the gap by a second. 1. They are battling for 5th place, and it's getting tense. Rusnapalm 6 is chipping away at Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. They're nose-to-nose for 8th place. Shoebox TV just gained a spot, now sitting in 10th. Lux Ravenous is closing in on me, just 2.7 seconds behind now. Amy is climbing up to 5th place. Shoebox TV has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Rummy Fizz 13 is closing in on Jordan F fast, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Flanky Frankie just snuck into 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Lux Ravenous is climbing to 2nd place. Shoebox TV is now 7th. Big Goldnerd is pushing into 10th. Shoebox TV is gaining on Jordan F and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Goldnerd has moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Funky Frankie is closing in on Nonstop 6, also reducing the distance by about 1.7 seconds. Looks Ravenous takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Shoebox TV is closing in on Jordan F, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Shoebox TV and Jordan F are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 6th place. Runner Rampage and Jet DD are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Looks Ravenous is comfortably in a lead, looking strong. Nonstop is a bit behind but still in the hunt. If Looks keeps it clean, it's theirs to lose. Shoebox TV is in 7th place with a 2016 Dodge Viper GTS. They're running a solid pace with a fastest lap of just over 1:19. Looks like they're holding their own among the modern street cars. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 7th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move to 9th. Runner Rampage is sneaking into 13th. Funky Frankie is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in the middle of the pack, a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Wisman GTM F5. She's running just behind the Viper, and the Porsche has a slightly faster lap than the driver in 8th. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. The modern street cars are dominating with the top 2 spots and fast laps, while vintage and retro cars are struggling to keep up. The track seems to favor newer tech and handling. Congratulations to Lux Ravenous on winning at Albi Vintage. Clearly, they know how to steer their way to victory. Wow. Looks Ravenous really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like winning the trifecta of racing. Congratulations to them. They clearly showed everyone who's boss on the track. Now that's what I call a triple crown performance. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue our crazy AI car race adventure. Grab a snack, relax, and I'll